Hello Mike. Hello South. Hello Subsistence Farmer. Hello Jimmy. Okay, rare card over common relic probably. In I mean yeah, values higher, brick change is slower. This is just better than this. And from the rare card we can see where we go. Slime boss. I mean there are probably two viable paths in this act. Either you do something like this, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, into fire elite, fire into second elite here, or hallway fights. Or you do something like this, fire into elite here, or you can do late fire, you can do late shock if you need help against slime boss. If you're really strong from the rare card, sometimes you can take this Pro 6 elite, or even Pro 6 burning elite, but it needs to be alchemized probably. If it's not alchemized, it's not happening. So we'll see. We just see what the rare card is. PM service, thank you very much for the red. How did I against the storm go? I only caught a little bit of that, but I don't really play the game yet, so I don't have a lot of clue of what's going on. Die, yeah, okay. I mean, the game is like fairly, how do I say, it's like not overly difficult, but it's complicated. In back of my, I mean, today I don't. Okay, let me try to fix it a little bit. But I haven't turned off my PC in like a day and a half, so probably it's going to be pretty bad today. I hope it's not too bad. I'm trying to speak further away from the mic than usual. I mean, expect no, today I know it will be not very good, because if I don't turn off my PC, the table is going to be it's like the vibration is going to get stronger if my PC is left turned on for too long. Hello Nuzo, hello Swimpy, Kuro, Lost Knight, ING, Lord Falcon, Duran. Put the run with Force Spark to Act 4, interesting, yeah. Yeah, if the run does not get strong, then definitely going to be an interesting endgame. But here we just click the rare card. I think rare card here is overwhelmingly clear. But it is alchemized, so maybe we can do this or this. But with the alchemize, where do I want to? It's most likely just this node, but after this node I don't know where I want to go, because there's potentially here into like here. But with the alchemize I don't really need to buy potions, so if I go here just to buy cards. So we'll see what the card reward is. Well, I guess we are using a potion. I see 55 HP cultist, and I see this is my turn 1 hand. I probably use whatever the crap this is going to give, because otherwise it's not going to be very nice. Hello, Papa? Yeah, we just use this because I don't want to get owned here. We're actually just getting owned here if I don't if I don't do something. Inflame, yeah, exactly, inflame. Take one, right? I take one. Yeah, only taking one with that draw. How much did alchemize do? It's like 1, 2, 3 into another 1, 2, 3 into another 2. So that's 1 energy deal 16. Interesting. Yeah, that was 1 energy deal 16. I I guess we take well. With the Alchemize, I don't mind doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here even. Or if I have to dodge elite, then we are doing like 1, 2, 3, 4 into like 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, it's all whole way 5 from here. We just take the well. I don't need to go here. I don't see a reason to take damage, so I just take 0. Neutralize going here or here doesn't actually matter because I need 3 strikes to kill regardless. If I do a strike here to in order to do 2 strikes to kill, I take 4. But I have wood block in the deck. Maybe they just give me some downtime. Yeah, where do I put this? It's like the same, right? They are both 8, they are both weakening. And this HP threshold doesn't actually matter. Because if I do 1 neutralize, let's say even here, it goes to 14. After a strike, it goes to 8. And 8 after weaken, you still need 2 strikes to kill. So it's not 8 and 7 here makes a meaningful difference. It's basically what I'm saying. Action 2 strike here is lethal. And of course I attack this guy even if this guy is untouched because he doesn't attack next turn. Hello, man. Oh, 0 damage. That's not bad. Anyways, got it. Chance 40. Aggro, yeah, I mean you can you can pretend that you would take aggro here, but you don't. Into slime boss. First thing is already a freaking whale. And Alchemy is a overpower, but it's not so overpowered that you just add no cast to your deck, no damage cast to your deck, and suddenly like you can still play Act 1. Yeah. You still need like some cards in your deck. Chance 40. What potion do I want to keep into the elite? I think... I mean, into advanced hole, this also bails me out more often. Into the elite, if I'm taking this for 6 elite, I would like probably this. Into both the knock and the and the sentries. Into Lagavulin is definitely stronger, but we'll see. Because if we go this way, we also have like 2 more things. Honestly, if we decide to commit to this, like we already have need to have something good by this floor. Otherwise, we just go here and then sometimes you can take this, sometimes you don't. Also rolling Blessing the Fortune here is just convenient. Because it upgrades this to 0. I go for convenience. Oh. Yeah, maybe we run to here then. I don't know whether that's enough to always run into this, but I think we can run into this. Potions, the one chance is like 50. Dagger spray, kind of disgusting. Maybe I still take it. We are fighting slime boss. It is my first AoE damage. This is AoE, but it's like AoE block. It's like delaying some stuff. I still need to finish them off. If it is not slime boss, if it's guardian, I would actually take the backflip. It's unfortunately the garbage slime boss fight. I'll choose. Think of a good luck. Sure. I know I wanted for that for the elite, but if I see this, then no. Yeah, if I see this, then no, I just spot. But 5 points more important to save, so I still preserve it. chance 50 unless I absolutely need to. I would like to preserve this potion and we just run into this elite. Four here is the safest line. I think taking 4 here means that afterwards we don't really take significant damage. This side is awful. I spent the rest of the medium slime. I mean, not really. It's bad. It's really bad for Act 1, I would say that. But if you think it's almost as bad as replacing this with a slaver, yeah, then I don't know about that one. Replacing this with a slaver and you think like raw worm is as bad as a slaver. It's not even close. But it's bad, right? This fight is pretty brutal for early Act 1 and we again run into this on 4-4. But we have the OP Alchemize, so we're doing fine. I think I should just take 4 here. Next turn I'm weakened and I need this to die. Love this, I mean the one attack is this. I don't have lethal here, which is bad. Unless the Alchemize give me something. So I guess if I 5 pot for 12, I can 5 pot for 12. But hopefully this gives me a potion that deals like 4 damage. Okay, I guess I do 5 pot for 12 and we keep the fairy and we run into this. Unless you tell me I don't. But potion chance, natural potion chance 50, so there's like 1 row, 2 rows here, plus the Alchemize reroll, and I can keep this for now. Yeah, sure. Pretty nice, right, to be able to, you know, just throw a potion on every single fight. In this fight, we throw 2 potions. Potion chance 40, no damage. Without the Alchemize in our deck, this act would have been abysmal so far. Good news is that we have Alchemize, so now we are still at 54 HP and 2 potions. But these are the currently what you want to see in Act 3, not now. Again, the second whale is like okay. I don't know if I can commit to this after taking second whale, but with these potions maybe. Because we do have a double whale dagger spray to cover for the sentries and the fear pot to cover for the other 5. The Knock or the Lagavulin. And we against Lagavulin also have another potion, we have the fairy. I think I'll just take the second whale and then run right side and commit to this. I don't think we are strong enough to fight this even with double potion. But any let's say we run to like max HP Lagavulin here, we're kind of screwed now. If it is exactly max HP Lagavulin, don't you think we're kind of screwed even with this much HP and 2 potions? Your Lord Land Master. But fairy can still brute force to this fight. Unless you want to throw the fairy away right now, which is not even unreasonable. But keeping potions are fine, because if I roll the fairy right now, I also lose like 9 damage. I can lose some gold. Maybe you can have a free reroll afterwards in the shuffle, which probably does not happen. We can try to roll this. But for now, I just try to take low damage here. We might lose gold. Oh, guess we lose HP. Sure, we don't lose 60 gold. They need to draw 11 damage here, which apparently does not happen very often. 9 damage here, which probably does. Okay, it does happen. So I can roll potion safely. Potion chance right now is 40. 51 HP into normal elite. I think I'd roll the fairy. Just get a new potion. Export here definitely not as strong as what we have. Only chance right now is 30. Predator Cup. You can take a Viscerate to go with Dagger Throw. Predator is stronger to Slime Boss. Predator works better with Tearpot and the memories, to be honest. Has a stronger upgrade. I mean, I shouldn't say stronger upgrade. The Eviscerate upgrade is like +6, Predators +5. But the Predator you can almost always play when you draw it. But playing Eviscerate can cost you some HP in hallway fights. Yeah, body of course. Alchemize does 9 damage. We still have this potion. I would prefer not to use it. If I just use the strike here, how is it? 53. I thought more about it before, because if I play Alchemize right now, maybe we can do something different with our energy this turn. Like for example, I have a draw pod, but probably don't use it now. It's fine, whatever. If I do not use this, 62, so I have 6, but maybe -1. So we have this 27, 27, 40, 40, 52, 52. Wait, we are 1 damage off. Now, if we are 1 damage off, I would just use the Alchemize, and if we cannot kill it, I just Liquid Memory the Predator. 1 damage off, you say? Sometimes we are not 1 damage off, then we'll see. Wait. We can block the knock turn 3 by playing double Piercing Wheel. Oh, that's pretty fun, dude. Because these are actually real block cards, you know. These are real block cards. They give you the knock 3 strength and then they reduce by 6. They're always positive to play. And how much damage am I taking then? I'm facing 24, but if I play double whale, it goes to like base 10, so it's 15. A little bit too much considering Slime Boss I can have Alchemize, so I could just use the memories before I get to that point. Drawing 4 attacks in here probably says that I cannot rely on Liquid Bronze, but is that true? Let's say I dagger throw strike here, yeah? I mean I can dagger throw first and decide afterwards. Okay, I did draw Defect, so I know I have guarantee here, so I can Liquid Memories next turn if I don't draw lethal here then. That's fine. It cost me 2 HP. Because if I Liquid Memories a Predator right now, I can play a Defense. I don't think I can play 2 Defense. Yeah, I cannot. But I can play 1 Defense. So it cost me 2 HP to try to preserve this. If I use Pawn Spot, so right now we are doing, it goes to 31, yeah. 31 and next turn we have 21, so it's a 10. If I use this, it's a 7, so even if I draw a strike here, it will still kill. And I don't really care about this potion, but I care about this potion quite a bit. So I think I will use this potion and hope that this is an attack. And the attack would accept neutralize. But if neutralize, then can neutralize Piercing Wheel. That drops a lot. I'm only taking 11 to preserve this. It's a little bit weird still with Alchemize in the deck, but we'll see. Yeah, we can preserve Liquid Memories. Even without the Taunt Spot, but that's fine. One chance right now is 40. Garbage. Unless you tell me it's 1000 cuts for Slime Boss, which unfortunately might be true. Cuts at the moment doesn't actually play with this deck. It's like 2 costs with Predator Conflicting. And we have something to buy ourselves on turn maybe. Plays decent with Alchemize. If we pick the 1000 cuts, like we have our 2 upgrades. And we make sure the Slime Boss is not an issue if we enter the fight with high HP. We just fought the Knob, so yeah, we're going to second fight the 1000 cuts can perform. I guess I can take it. One chance right now is 40. Not playing that well with the back bubbles, but it's fine. So with 1000 cards now, does my upgrade priority changes or not? Because upgrading Predator and 1000 cards is a little bit weird. Yeah. When you draw both of them together, you cannot play. On the other hand, if you upgrade at one cost and the 1000 cards instead, then you can play both. Like for example, Dagger Spray plus the 1000 cards. It makes the liquid memories a little bit weaker, but I don't really mind. Because if we memories Dagger Spray into the entries in the deck anyway. And into Lagavulin, we have time to set up 1000 cards, maybe roll new potion with Alchemize. It's not that bad. We don't need Predator to be green really. I still think I upgrade Dagger Spray first into these fights. And we'll see whether we can take 3 elites or not. Especially with marbles now, this upgrade also becomes a little bit stronger. Point chance 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, point chance 14. My boss. Okay, so take 1. I can 1000 cards and split. That's not even splitting. So I guess I block. That sucks. $17, so this plus this is killed, and then I can redraw to Alchemize maybe. If I do this on 23 and if both of them attack 9%, then it gets weird. And we do have natural potion drop as well, so we need to really play the Alchemize if it costs me HP. You can still delay of turn. Chance 50, second Predator not interested. Flying Knee, however, plays with all of these. It plays with this, it plays with this, it plays with this. It's not so bad. Point chance 50. I kind of want some question marks really because these potions are already decent for the elites. Like 1 question mark upgrades, like 1 question mark healing. The question mark shop right now is like fine tool, they adventurers, mushrooms, I can both take with these. Life loss is a little bit weird, but this is also kind of life loss if you don't care about it. It's only the card reward. It's only the card reward. Like the potions drop we don't need. And the gold for now we don't need. So I don't even mind going this way. Oh yeah, point chance right now is 50. Okay, stopping. Lose another 6. This will be whole way 5 probably. It can be short, 20% short. But I guess we are healthy enough, but it might cost me this elite. In exchange for fire, which is not that bad. If we go like this way and not rest, I guess we do have potion support plus the bag of marbles, so playing the slime boss on like 20 something HP is fine. Still a bit scary, but it's fine. You can also just leave. There's no reason to even take this gold. 6 or 50 is not a terrible ratio, but we kind of need this HP to slime boss sometimes. And Alchemy is already in my deck, so I don't really want to die like one. Even if I roll a shop next question mark, I don't really care. Like 261, okay, maybe I miss a rare relic and I cry, but it's fine. Spray would be nice. Yeah, we're taking 0 though. This turn. So it's okay. I'm going to use this for chance 50. So we can cleanly kill this and this right now by just poison pot. Which I think I should. This guy will gain 11 block per turn. But I guess it's fine. We do have these. And I mean, at worst come to worst, we still always have this. Yeah. Okay, one. Yeah, we can always liquid memories. I guess we do have to liquid memories because it's 20 damage. We both like both the Predator and the Alchemite. That's slightly unfortunate. Hello, Byron. But we can liquid memories the dagger throw and maybe a draws and Alchemite. That's kind of bad to use 2 potions in this fight right before the elite, but I guess we have an excuse to like go here now. Oh, we did draw into Alchemite. That's good at least. Chain 60. I think he's right now interested. Then it was in trash. Clone dagger. Slightly more pickable with this, but we already added 2 wells. Was there any line to test like damage first turn? Why take damage? No, when you can just not. Because going here is not even the worst outcome. I don't mind going here. And no matter where we go, taking damage is bad. Because we need HP in this fight. But it's possible to just take the dagger because it plays with 1000 cuts a little bit. It plays with Nunchaku a little bit. And upgrade the 1000 cuts in this fire, and we walk into here for chain 60. If we can roll Alchemite, excellent. If we cannot, fine. And then we take this fight safely, go here. If we need to rest, we rest. Otherwise, you get another upgrade, and then we enter Slime Boss being completely safe. This elite is free. I would assume this elite is free, but this elite is not free after taking this elite. I mean, I say free is like free as in we don't really take like 20 damage or something, but sentries we might still take like 10-15. Like Goblin, you also can take 10-15 because you still need to block a little bit. And just go here. Upgrade 1000 cuts, and if we need to rest here, we rest. Wait, it's fought you. We actually just fought him. Explosion doesn't do much because we don't fight the knock. And we can replace it now. I am allowed to take a greedier card here. So what is the one I want to take? Is it backflip or is it acro? Because backflip is not as strong. Yeah, backflip is not as strong enough, but we're already in the deck. And dagger throw is already here to maybe give acro some synergies open up. And yeah, if you're forced into like a garbage kite or something, then acro also helps it not being as garbage, like dagger throw acro. Chance 50, and yes, we are actually taking the elite over 200 gold shop. What is the potion I want to use in this fight? Chance 50, and we still optimize. If I do Predator, for example, I can do Predator middle, dagger throw middle, and it dies. Seems like a bad idea though. I really want to play to flying knee, but our Nunchaku is not set up. I mean, it's the hand of Pepperlands. Yeah, I mean, that's the player's fault though. Unfortunately, that's the player's fault though, from what I have seen. What do I do this turn? Yeah, one potion is better than slime boss. I assume it's like dupe pot because it allows a better split. And if we play with a garbage split, then duping 1000 cuts also like kind of deals with the fight. Power point in this fight, I guess it's okay to use. Yeah, well, plants. That's fine. Better than Vendor, man. So we just do dagger throw flying the piercing wheel here, hold predator then it too. Is 17, 32. Maybe we draw into the spray, maybe we draw into like more block. I mean, I'm willing to also use a loot pot this turn because we do get an alchemized roll and natural 50%. But we'll see. It looks like I don't need to. So if I play 1000 cuts right now, I cannot really redraw alchemize that easily. But otherwise I'm taking cheap damage. I mean I can also just double defend, alchemize and neutralize, for example. Seems quite weird. But I don't really want to miss alchemize. Yeah, I would play some HP for this. Maybe I don't need to. Arrow too wet. This potion, whatever. Yeah, so I just use it here for 2. No chance, still 50. Shaku is going to 5, but we didn't take that much damage, right? We took like 9 damage here. Maybe turn 1 we took 4. Turn 2 we took another 4, and then we take no, we took like 440, right? So it's like 8 damage. No potion, but there's a potion belt without alchemize. Oh, this slime boss is actually unplayable without if we do not start the run with this. Just look at our freaking card rewards start of this act and look at our relics. This slime boss is actually unplayable if we don't have the alchemize stat. I mean, I guess you go here then, but it's pretty bad. The third wheel, I don't think I care about. Second acro into slime boss, also not amazing, but can take it. It's just that late game we already have power potion bell alchemize here. So I don't think we even care about greeting so hard right now if it means that I can die to slime boss. I don't have real Gullet plans in my deck, so honestly I will just rest here and we'll brute force the slime boss with our HP 1000 cuts. Potion 60. If I rest here, does that mean I should take one of these? Not really. I don't want my bag of marbles to go to waste in Act 2. And we already have double whales, so we draw one of them on turn 1 fairly often already in the fight that they work. Sometimes the whale doesn't go on turn 1. And you just want to draw attacks with the bag of marbles. I think I skipped this. Would like to see you again in Act 3. I know you won't come back, but would like you to come back later. Oh, yeah, I think I'm just resting. Yeah, definitely draw orders where we don't take damage here. In particular, maybe this one. Okay, if I am extremely scared, do this 1000 cuts right now and the fight is over. If I do not do the 1000 cuts, we deal 18, 22, 22 plus another 4, so it's 26. Turn 3, we don't really block. But we still don't have a good split. Yeah. That's not good. That's the problem. Our deck is just not good. The Malphite thing with the Bulla. So turn 3 we already take a hit, and afterwards the split is still bad. And I need to, because if I go like 30 something HP after turn 3, then I need to do pot on the card I split with anyway. Like maybe a Predator, maybe a Dagger Spray. Then might as well just do this now. If I cannot avoid using this in like 4 or 5 turns, I will just use it now. I'm scared. After looping the thing, I'm no longer that scared, but still not amazing. 94. So next time we can have a bad split, but with 4000 cuts, even if we split on like 60, I don't mind. And we do have the Nunchaku here. This is a little bit above 60, so we can get a new potion, and sometimes the egg also can draw into an attack. But I don't take this 25 damage. Taking this 25 on my face, that's complete nonsense. With the 1000 cuts. If I don't have the 1000 cuts, then sure, I take this. Oh, it came back. It's really like 63. Would be unplayable without the 4000 cuts, but we do have 4000 cuts, so we don't really mind that much. Here's a lot of damage, because even exhausting slam is another 4 AoE. And I mean, you see this and you feel why I'm scared on turn 1. Even entering the fight with 51 HP and 1000 cut, you see why I am scared on turn 1. Like, look at our split. Even if we wait, like, how good of the split do we get? Like, we take 25 off face and we improve our split from 63 to, and that's with the loop pot. Without the loop pot, it's going to be like 70 or something. So we wait for a little bit and we improve our split from 70 to like 40 something with the loop pot. So you lose the loop pot either way, now you just lose 20 HP without the 4000 cuts. Ugly, you know. That's just really ugly. With the 1000 cuts, does that? Yeah, 4000 cuts, so we deal 51 and this thing splits at 31. So we play 5 more cards, it splits randomly. Next time I can play 4 cards because of this flying the energy. So if he doesn't attack, I don't need to force a split. I can not split him, maybe, basically. But if he attacks, I can just put an attack in here and he also splits. Oh, that's fine. I think we go for green first in this fight, because this guy attack first turn after split. If this guy doesn't attack your first turn, usually you want to hit here to interrupt the 18 guarantee. Because after splitting this again, even if the race slams are like high HP, they don't attack you that often. But if this guy opens with an 18, then you can just ignore him and kill this, because Weaken is still annoying as hell. But yeah, I will play Flying Knee over Defend. Well, I guess this guy splits either way, but we draw a Dagger Spray, but that's fine. You don't need to boot the strike here. But I don't really mind. Like 4000 cut this fight, that's super over. Yeah, misplay. Tonight I played the last slide. Because I could bottom deck these two, but then I can play Echo into them. But now I play any card it dies. So it cost me 1 Nunchaku stack. Nice rest as usual. The reform garbage. Reform at the moment not actually that good. It will be good later. But for now it's not actually amazing. Because turn 1 I don't want to play reform. Turn 1 with marbles I want to play my attacks. And afterwards you can see from the slime boss fight, like is our damage output really sufficient just slam this reform or not? So yeah, do you think we can slam reform get away with it with this deck? Considering that we also have some piercing wheels to maybe block, but our damage is really low. Again, maybe because the other options are not exactly amazing. Is that if you say reform is not good, then this is also not good. Not true. This is better in longer fights. This is better in shorter fights. So if we say that we cannot play short fights, then Tools of Trade can even outperform the reform, but not for long. And then Doppelganger probably still better than Skip, but with like high costs in here a little bit weird. Turn 1 we also never want to play the Doppel because we have back marbles. All of these are bad draws on turn 1. Yeah, all of these are bad draws on turn 1. Which is pretty sad. But I guess we picked the one that's like the best later, which is Redform. Because I don't skip this. But I don't expect it to play super well into early Act 2 unless I get T-Box right now or something. Oh. Oh, maybe it will play. Maybe it will play, guys. Because the Bear Marbles and Nunchaku are both some... These relics speak for Snecko a little bit. Because it does mitigate the... Basically, if you draw block with Snecko turn 1, yeah, okay, fine. If you don't draw block, you do have the damage fairly often to end the fight with this. And Potion Bell also mitigates any Ultra Queen Snecko rolls. The alternative is Kursky, which is okay. We can use energy like Acro turn 1, then Predator is like fine. This also wants energy, this also wants energy. All base cards at the moment, not that much draw though. So how often does the Kursky kill me later? How often does the Snecko kill me later? Play most big? Not really. I mean, I know he just takes the key. I mean, maybe sometimes he takes Tiny However with like, closer to infinite, but he doesn't hate key that much. At least from what I have seen. It's like he forces infinite basically every run, but he doesn't mind adding these stuff, you know. It's not just oh, I see, I don't see Echo, I die. Not such a bad player, come on. Give some credit. There are certain infinite forcers that if you don't give them the cast, they die. But I don't think Ozo is one of them. But yeah, Kursky, no free passing, so it cost me 1 relic, 1 remove, and a little bit weird in passing. No sustain currently either, yeah, which speaks against the Snecko a little bit, and speaks for the Kursky a little bit. But we already have a red form, and our damage short term is like okay with this. Our block long term, we do have the Potion Bell to cover, and we do have some piercing well. And again, these relics speak for the... This definitely speaks against the Kursky a little bit, but it speaks for the Snecko a little bit. These are equal for both. Now, this is good for both. Like, it doesn't really matter. This definitely speaks more for Snecko. I wonder what this speaks for more, because this is like very, very strong later, or if we are strong enough to preserve potion in 4-way fights. Yeah, if the potion bell is so insanely strong later, we should pick now. We should pick for now. But what is stronger now, really? Is it Snecko or is it the Kusky? Because I have a feeling that Snecko outperforms the Kusky a little bit with damage output. But Kusky make our notes stronger besides chest. Like by straight becomes stronger with Kusky. Apparitions with the red form become stronger with Kusky compared to Snecko. Card reverse normal, card reverse also usually is better when you don't play Snecko with Silent. If you're playing Snecko with Silent, there are not many cards you can actually pick that meaningfully improves your deck. The current deck plays better with Snecko, I assume, but the Kusky makes the future notes slightly better unless they are chests. But again, chests are not insignificant. You are giving up, yeah, one remove, one relic, maybe even two relics sometimes because you can see question mark chest. This is just basically, do you trust in Alchemize enough to carry your deck here? Because if you do, then you probably just take the Snecko here. You need quite a lot for Snecko to not die late game on Silent now. So I don't know whether this Alchemize alone is good enough. But we do have 15% to see Nightmare, for example, after Act 2. We have another, basically we have like 45% or so. Like almost half to see either red form, second red form, a Nightmare, or a bullet time for the Act 2 boss rewards, and that's already pretty decent. We are very rich at the moment, and we have yeah, Potion Alchemize if we don't find any wood cards for Snecko later. I think I take Snecko. It might kill me in Act... I hope that it doesn't kill me in Act 2. It can. I hope it doesn't. But if this run dies with this Snecko pick, it's probably going to be in Act 4. Which, yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. But we don't have that much draw to play with the Kusky either, and there's no guarantee we can see more draw. So, Snecko wants card rewards. We don't have anything to speak for question mark. We already say that bias aberration a little bit worse. Bias we still take, aberration I don't know. But am I strong enough to just run into advanced always? Am I strong enough to run to 4 elites? Because if I want to run to 4 elites, I would prefer to go this way and not fight advanced always. But our potion bell is currently empty, so having time to fill them with Alchemize and even going to double shop in case this shop breaks is not even a bad thing. Actually mind double shopping that much. Let's start here. If this fight is bad, I just go to the shop. If this fight is very good, we can go to 2 more fights, then go to this shop. No need to take this tool, right? So I don't think I will. Don't do that. It still dies, right? Yeah, it still dies because 1000 cuts is here, but holy crap, that's a little bit scary. Yeah, it's a kill. It's exactly so, but that's a little bit spooky. Chance 50, oh Predator. Tactician though. This is stronger now, this is definitely stronger later. And we would really appreciate having a Tactician in our deck later with Snecko, I can say that much. Like we would really want this kind of deck later. with the Snecko. It's like stronger now, but it's not even that much stronger. It's Predator plus, then maybe it's Predator minus. It's not quite good, so maybe we can refrain from double shopping. I really want to upgrade my red form here though, if I need to go for the safe path. And afterwards there's one more advanced away, but then we can go here and rest, but still... Double shopping is not that terrible, it's not great, but it's not that terrible. Because otherwise we phase out away here, and if we go for aggressive fight, we go advance away here. So we open ourselves up to another low roll chance, and we run into the elite fight with our red form grid. I guess I don't mind shopping now. Like this floor is good in the sense that we don't take damage, but the card reward was it's okay. It doesn't improve our deck that much. I can be cringe, and I think I will be cringe. So we no longer need this shop. If we no longer need this shop, then we just go here. And upgrade, but we have apotheosis. It's 10 upgrades. Oh, remove with Neko is like kind of cool though, but it's 10 upgrades. And Melba was turn 1, so this improves the fight load by quite a bit. Both offense and defense for the short term. This is probably worth something like 7 upgrades, but with the Apple in the deck, but it's still like 7 upgrades. Sometimes you cannot play Apple with Neko. I take the upgrade. A little bit too good. With these, I think we just go to advanced hallway. Like we don't care about this now. I hope that's not wrong, but it probably is fine. It looks like it's fine. I don't know whether exhausting the whale is good or not, but we have now the red form coming is green. Action bottom your deck bleeding, yeah, exactly. And sometimes you top deck Apple 3 costs on turn 1 you cannot play it. Then you can still play your strike plus. I got cringe a little bit. Not that much. Poison chance natural is 50, 2 more turns intangible, but we should be able to kill. Attention is now plus. I mean, I did say that we really would like the tradition in our deck later. I guess the later comes fairly early because it's green now. Yeah, the deck actually was a tradition plus. And now it's green. $11, the 1 strike will still kill it. I want to advance on Chaku, but we don't really have that much of a loss. Potion chance 60, so no natural potion drop so far. Over plus will be good with Snecko. Acro is like fine. Like an Acro to use the tradition, which is fine. These are both pickable. But I think I do Acro first. We might pick a third Acro, but we won't pick a second arm maneuver, basically. And this is not super urgent to have. It's upgraded, it works on early turns. And it accelerates our damage after red form is in play, so it's a good card to draw into. What is this guy doing? We might take some ones here. Yeah, I will take one here, but I guess I don't mind that much. Would I take addition over Predator? Yeah, I guess Predator Plus is not that important. But here's the second addition. Don't think I take this on even with the second Acro, because we still need the Apple to be in play for it to be really performing. And turn 1 I don't want to draw it. So we skip, yeah. Point change right now is 50. We were stabbing transport, but we can just fear port it instead. Fire port is much better with the other two. Point change 50. Ah, we think this defense are green. Yeah, we think the defense are green, guys. I guess I just kill this and take 4. You can whale, but whaling, yeah, a little bit weird. Cost. Still play it, I guess. But I want to aggro first. Of course, if he hits addition, I lose 1 energy. But if he hits the alchemize, I can play it right away. That makes sense. 5 energy and I can play this, but no, nothing else. I take 2. That doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't. Yeah, I don't play Alchemize, but now I gain 1 energy to even play the 1000 cards. So let's do that instead. And just play this in the redraw maybe. You don't need to red form here even. You can survive a Piercing Wheel, but or you can just 1000 cast Piercing Wheel, that full blocks. Next turn is a little bit weird if you do that. So I think I just take 2 now. And yeah, I will play 1000 cast over full block. Second red form, like another 2. Ah, sure. I don't think we can just rest. Like we don't need to upgrade now. We can make upgrades on red form, but if I rest every fire, I don't really mind. Apple is already in my deck, and we draw into Apple fairly quickly. Chance 50. Arrow card, still good. Bottle Spray or Predator are both possible, and yep, Bottle Flame with Bank Marbles also performs. Could have tossed this away and keep the next spot, I guess. Well, next spot can perform here. We cannot red form that early. My Mottling Spray, we just force level, so but we can fight leader here. Falling protection, I guess I want the Predator in my deck slightly more than the spray, so we are just thinking about falling and we say that okay, we don't really care about the next AoE, next upcoming AoE fights. Then you can bottle Predator. He plays better in Act 4 as well. Bottling Predators, okay. Red form, just run to elites. I might run to Burning Elite in exchange for one elite here, because you can also do some late question mark into maybe short after or safety rest. And we'll see. Natural potion chance is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 potion drops, so 40. We do have terror, but no anti-rule 0 cost. I don't mind using this. I don't mind using this either to see the upgraded card right now. But this is the most replaceable potion, and with this 10, maybe we don't need to potion at all to win this fight. So using this potion right now is probably a waste. I should. Oh, there was 3 costs, so we're gonna play it. We do draw 9 next turn, and I have a second wheel, so I don't need to play this red form. I can just play a strike for 13. And worst comes to worst, you can always potion. Interesting. I guess we get out. We just get outplayed. This guy's too good. Monka. Yeah, this guy is just way too good. 15%, and we also don't draw a red form, and now I cross 3 costs. Finesse in the redraw is not amazing, but sure, I can take it. Magnet, I don't see doing much of anything inside this fight. It's doing something, but it doesn't save HP right now. It also sees 1 more card. Oh, never mind, the book thinks that he's gaming. He's really not. So what's the line here? I think I want to play 1000 cuts. I keep this though. This is full blocking even when we have like no dexterity. I can protect from chip here. Oh, this version is insane, so we keep that one. I don't mind using Fear Pot, but we are still intangible for like maybe 5 more turns. Adrenaline still good, right? Yeah, upgraded is definitely good. Unupgraded still not negative. And if it costs too high, you can just wait for the redraw and it still performs. I take that one. We also have sustain now, heal 6. Right side, right? I just fight Burning Elite. Minus on elite in this act, but we have some safety option. If we see a lot of gold for some reason, we can still go here. Like twice. Yeah, minus on elite for free passing usually not worth it. But in this one, I don't mind that much. Because this node is also maybe higher value than this. Yeah, we're actually just playing Ironclad. we play Snecko and heal 6 per fight. With high cost cards, we're actually just playing Ironclad. When I say high cost card, I don't mean in my hand, but in my deck. Keeping both of these a little bit weird. I don't mind using one in Champ, I guess. You can do Pot of Reform in the Champ fight. The Champ fight is not even trivial, you know. Champ fight is actually fairly difficult. If we enter the fight with low HP, if we enter the fight with high HP, I think we're okay. But Champ will deal some damage to us, and not insignificant damage. Because we cannot actually block that well. Or we only have a defense plus. Wood Chain is non-existent, no premium block card like the leg sweep or maybe even the dash plus. Or backflips. We cannot actually block that well. No bullet time, no footwork. This is a kill now. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's one off, right? Here's 26 plus another 8, so that's 34. One off. Which means I do need to play Reform here. Reform and no cut though. It really is just 1 damage off. But I don't use my freaking loop pot in this fight. I don't think. The next potion we reroll is going to be block pot. Yeah, how scary is it to play this fight with red form right now and no cuts? Because Mystic is going to heal, so this fight is fairly tanky. One damage off. If I don't play cuts, then she heals again. We deal 26, and we still take 1 damage. So it goes to 9, goes to 29. My red form's in play. Terror's not down, cuts not down. But I do have a second red form. It's probably okay. Calvin's finish run? I don't know. It probably is. They're playing Snecko double red form Apo here with Alchemized Potion Belt. It probably is fine. And exhausted. Because yeah, can exactly because we can terror here still. Three. Is buffing, and if I do 1000 cuts, strike defend, we deal 17, so she will heal next turn. I can redraw onto this. It's better control than playing second red form to get the full heal, I think. Because she is terror. Was Snecko up against Kursky and Tiny House? Was Snecko on Silent? I mean, usually pretty bad. But of course, if you have things that speak for it, then it's fine. Otherwise, I would just not pick it, you know. But we do have things that speak for it in this run. It's right plus. Oh, that's a good one. And I think I take that. That's gaming. Yeah, that's gaming. She has not buff strength. Next turn she does have strength, no? So she can attack me for like 30 something if I don't play red form. I really don't want to red form. So I'm double whale here, no apple to upgrade. My red form is a little bit unfortunate. I still don't want to play it. It's only a 25% chance she attacks, and sometimes I can still block. Not that often, but sometimes I still can. Exhaust on whale. Well, this hero can become 0 cost. If I acro right now, I can speak early act 1. It was Slime Boss act. And we didn't have... We had optimized at the start, but the card rewards were not very good for damage damage. So I was foreseeing that even with potion support, we probably cannot split Slime Boss like super nicely. And yeah, we used Duke Point and we split Slime Boss on 63. So 1000 cards was like kind of nice to have. I can acro first. Yeah, I can acro first into Sneaky Strike. And that puts me to 3 energy, so I can still play acro into Terror 0 cost, into Aftermind 0 cost. Which is good. Well, I guess no Aftermind 0 cost for me then. But what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? It's fine, 1 cost not that bad. I play this in patient types. And I don't draw red form maybe. I have 2 more heal to get, so I would like to get my 2 heal. Yeah. I mean, I did say it, is that we really want a transition in like later, but I was expecting way later because I don't think this will be green for like quite a while. But then it's green 1 floor later. If transition plus is in my deck, it will perform. My transition plus is an amazing card with Snake-Core because you don't need this to roll good cost ever. You just need to, if you can play acros, and this is always a bonus to have in your deck with Snake-Core. Because there's Snake-Core, you can always use your energies. That's pretty cool. Is our potion bell lock or what? Because I see this potion we actually keep, this potion we more probably keep, this potion we also probably keep, and here's the duplication potion. I guess we can roll this one, but I kind of want to use it in this fight, you know? So what do we even roll here? We probably don't even roll the potion for the next fight if we run into it. Which means that going here is lower value, yeah? And you can go here instead. Props or way later, it's like way later, but we have Sticky Strike Plus now. We double acro, so our physical damage is not even low. Finish potion over a certain new character? Other character? Yeah. You just walk through a whole run with Defect, you just say, okay, gameless proof, please, 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 please. And then you don't get it. To be fair, if you give Defect Alchemize, it probably also gets the gameless proof. So just, yeah, just class diff, I guess. Unlucky. Yeah, I don't need the Scout Drop. At least not in the near future. Sucker Punch though. I don't actually mind Sucker Punch here. Leg Sweep is way better. But Sucker Punch is not the worst thing I have seen. It is Sucker Punch plus. I mean half plus because you have Apple. Now of course Leg Sweep is way better. But besides that, Malaise is 1 time. Crippling Clouds 1 time. Otherwise there's no more weakness source. And Neutralize is not guaranteed to be low cost enough that you cycle with acro and somehow you can just play your Neutralize. Yeah, I don't hate it. And right now we are a little bit too reliant on this to block, and that I don't like. Because there are some fights we cannot just play this. Okay, I go this way. No, that's certainly not fine. But we can go here, still upgrade red form, then red blast fire. You can upgrade predator because it's bottle, so it's mostly being played before the apple. If we see hammer, how bad is it to not have this red form green? It's not that bad, right? It's still like 5 turns and we have potion support at worst. But upgrading predator, yeah, this 5 damage needs to make a meaningful difference, otherwise it goes from 22 to like 30, which yeah, sometimes can do the difference, make the difference against the shapes, but we also have sustain now. Yeah, the fact that we also heal 6 per fight right now with a full potion bell says that I don't really care too much about low rolls in whole weight fights. And if we're talking about low rolls like boss fights, maybe even Act 4 elites, then the reform upgrade definitely outperforms. Like for example, we see Fusion Hammer, now we just snap pick it, yeah, over probably everything. Maybe Ripper, you can pretend that Ripper is better than Hammer here, but I don't think it is. The upgrade makes no sense. It's like either just rest upgrade in case of exactly Fusion Hammer for Act 4 elite fights or the hard fight, or we recall right now to open up a race in Act 3. If we see Fusion Hammer, that's the best, already one of the best case. I don't think we play around the best case, which means we record now. And I mean, if we heal the full 6 here, we can also just upgrade again. But I open the upper rest in here with the recall already done. Yeah. I mean, we're not taking that much damage, but still kind of hurts. And I cannot play my apotheosis unless I potion. I can potion. I don't want to, though I can. If I keep the loop pot for the chain fight to loop red form, so we have 9 turns intangible, then the Alchemy is also floating around in the deck before then, which is fine. With the Twig Sucker Punch and our defense are green. Nunchaku, yeah, Nunchaku. Which is what I'm saying, we're not taking that much damage. Because I can just Sucker Punch here to defend. But I don't play Apo in that case. So is that really acceptable or not? Apo doesn't upgrade that many cards. It's a... Okay, upgrade Whale is fine, upgrade Adrenaline is nice, upgrade this red form is nice, upgrade Transition is very good. But this upgrade doesn't matter, this upgrade doesn't matter, these are already green. This is already green. And as of now, I'm taking 5 damage only. Now next turn that might change when we also have the Sentinel puzzle. So next time I see the full 10 card hand. Yeah, this potion is a little bit too good, right, to use it just for like 5 HP. If you don't need the chain fight, you can just roll potion again though, because I would still like to roll a ghost in the jar at some point. I mean, no matter what, I cannot play Apple. Even if I decide to use pot. Can I kill the avocado if I use pot? I do Apple into Loop Predator into Strike. That is 73 damage, so it's not. We are 14 off. Predator upgrade would kill you. Just say Predator upgrade with this Loop Pot, and then we can play the Strike here and this thing. Actually, no, that's 1 off. Okay, never mind. Predator upgrade would not kill. This is only 13, not 14, so we are 1 damage off. Yeah, let's take 5. Take 5. This potion doesn't even save that much HP. Save that okay. That's a bit rude. I guess I play Cast over Terror. If you want to shuffle that in, but I don't mind shuffling these out. Infinite. Yeah, not quite, but I think 1 to heal 2. Or we can wait for the redraw, but doesn't happen that often. If you want to reroll potion, this is free. I don't think I do though. I think my potion, current potion is like fine. Already used the last red form. Let's kill. How bad is the second edition now? Probably pretty bad, right? We already have the kind of second edition in here. And if the echoes are like 2 or 3 costs, playing to chain with edition doesn't even do that much. And sometimes it just breaks me. Flipping Cloud after the Sucker Punch for a little bit more fun, more weakness is not that great. It does apply like 8 poison after being green, and it does a strip artifact for maybe piercing wheels later. Not the worst thing considering that our late game damage I still want to be, like in the hard fight in particular, especially with potion bell prep, I want to be more poison if it's possible over physical, because like physical damage is inconsistent when you're playing Snecko, I mean. And we do have the Snecko Skull here. Honestly, not the worst thing to take. I think I take it. Not this one, but I don't mind this. I can upgrade red form here. You say you're dying to champ from 41. I hope not. It's possible to have to panic potion from 41 though. Because we cannot really use this until the gem is like decently low already. Depending on how fast the damage is, I might save Terror as well for the second half. Gem reserves heal 2 potion? Yeah. Right now, damage in that fight is not fast like at all. I mean, whether it's fast or not depends on how high the Sneaky Strike rolls. But if on the split turn the Snecko decides to be cringe and you commit Terror first half and you split on something like 160 on 50, then 6 turn with Intangible might not be enough and then you die. And I have 2 Dupots, so I don't mind using one of them there. But we cannot red form until he's nearly halfway point. So 41, we do have Witch Chain, but we have not added any block to our deck. It's like our block is just base defense plus a survivor and piercing wheel, which is not effective in the champ fight. What am I resting, honestly? I think Apple in your deck is like very convenient. You can just max the some pretty stupid rest and they can all be justified, you know. Now if Terror 0 cost, I just deploy it first half then. Free energy, so Predator will cost me all, but I take damage here, so I don't need to play the Predator. I can double well and take 2. Which I might. I don't mind exhausting well either. Because if I play... yeah, if I just play Sticky Strike here, I'm wasting my Nunchaku as well. Deals a decent amount of damage, but... unless you tell me that Sneaky, go to 4 energy, and then we do Crippling Cloud, well, so I take 6. I don't even know whether I want to play this now. Probably not. Is what I mean by saying we cannot actually block the champ that well. Like you just load this, and we cannot play red for. So we take 9 here, which is why I rested. I want to shuffle my Sucker Punch out, right? So we'll see how expensive it is. Not 0 cost, so I guess we cannot play it. Fine. Now damage should be a little bit faster. Because saturation is green now. And we can start playing weakness. How stupid is it to keep this around? Because I can exhaust this now. It improves my blocking potential and damage potential before I decide to split. The trade-off is, of course, it costs me 1 potion because otherwise I just wait until halfway point, I do my red form, I have 9 turns intangible, and then I play the Alchemize while he's in the execute phase. But in exchange I lose more HP right now and I might get a good split. But I have a full 4 potion support. I think I keep this around. Like after resting, if we also go for the line that you know, like use Alchemize where it's a little bit too safe, but I don't know. Looking at this hand, maybe I should play safe. Yeah, looking at this hand, maybe I should play a little bit safe. Because we're not free, is weakened enough to taking 9 damage, and you see why I rested here from 41. You might think resting there is potentially stupid, but look at how this fight is playing out and you tell me resting is not justified. Yeah, just look at it. Because we are actually just taking cheap damage every single turn, and I might need to red form early even. Because I don't have enough HP even after resting to wait. That would be bad. I hope that doesn't happen, but it can. Like, look at this, we're taking another 12. I guess Cloud can go now, yeah. I play red form the next time I see them, I assume. I don't play that. If I play that, I shuffle everything. So we will split when weakened, but I don't mind. Sandro red form? What? What do you mean? No, of course I played my red form. What do you mean? Like, what do you expect to happen on that turn? Because now I don't need to play this one, and I can just put my damage instead. I can even shuffle this out, yeah, I don't mind. We shuffle this back in fast enough. Okay, maybe with these deco rolls, I do not need to do my red form. Yeah, I guess with these deco rolls, we don't need to, because apparently he's dead. But what can you do? Sometimes deco gives you good rolls. Yeah, sometimes deco just gives you like the god rolls. And the champ dies. We actually, okay. So we went from doing like 20 damage per turn to suddenly dealing 150 when weakened. Yeah, that's interesting. We were dealing like 20-30 damage per turn and suddenly we deal 150 while weakened. Well, what can you do? I mean, I'm not complaining, but a little bit unexpected. And yeah, here we are back to dealing 20 damage. It's fine, next turn we have a lot of energy, so is that dead? Yeah. And whenever Acro and Sticky are cheap, like we have a huge turn. And I heal 2 and get it out. A nice potion by the way, 6 intangible still. Third red form, Malaise. For Awakened one, I would like this Malaise. Only for Awakened one. For Time Eater, yeah, I guess Malaise also outperforms in Time Eater. 3 is not enough. I need if I have a Nightmare, sure. But 3 is not enough to just slam the red form immediately and win the fights. Like Time Eater in particular, our damage is not fast enough. Awakened one, absolutely we cannot do that. Though that's we can, Spear and Shield we can, Thought we can. But 2 of the 3 Act 3 bosses you cannot play, just play red form and close your eyes. It just doesn't work. On the hard you can play red form immediately. Like I think we don't die to cheap damage before we kill it. Because Bird Phaser and Potion support as well. Yeah, that's Malaise. It's also Malaise plus. So, and you see that some turns when this is cheap, we gain like maybe 6-7 energy. And then it will just like neutralize the boss first to delay the red forms. Vision Hammer, Coffee Dripper, we did say we definitely took one of these. And I assume that this is stronger. So yeah, no red form upgrade. But I guess I don't mind. This is only mattering on the fight where we snap play red form, and 5 turns is not enough, which is exactly 1 fight in the whole run. That's the hard. It's exactly 1 fight when this upgrade actually matters. That's the hard fight. Which yeah, usually you don't want, if you are bad in 1 fight, you don't want it to be the hard, but we have full potion belt. Now does here, yeah, I have a Malaise plus a Mendek. It's fast, so freaking cringe. Ripper come back. I'm forced to, I guess it's not that many force stress, it's like 2 force stress, 3 force stress. Ugh. Okay, Giria Peace by Shovel coming easy. You can give out one elite and go right side for the shop into less fire, but still like question mark, so it's not even that much higher value. How many question marks are we going into in this side? I can take 0. And I think I will take 0. Yeah, how valuable is one elite node? Because if we go right side, we ignore the shop and we go this way. We are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 8, 5, 2 elites, and 2 question marks. This way would be 5, 6, 7, also 8 fights. No question marks and 3 fires, 1 elite. So you are trading 1 elite and 3 fires for... Wait, that doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 fights, 9 fights. So you are getting 1 more fight and 2 question marks on the right path in exchange for 1 elite with the fires that we don't need. Unless you get a red side relic, which will not even happen if you don't see question marks early. If we go here, this is a red side relic. We can go to this fire, I guess, and do elite number 1, elite number 2, and we do go to the shop 300. But I think I don't want to go to triple fire. Yeah, I do not want to go to triple fire. So let's take on less elite, and we start here. We'll see. But that says I do not play the 1000 cards, so I won't. Oh, I can use it right away for plus 5 gold, because the upgrade potion is not very high value, and it will be roll almost immediately. If I see a potion drop, I also toss this away. Yeah, plus 5 gold. Give me that, please. I want about killing a repulsor first, because 4 days is annoying, but we do draw 7 cards. We don't get all that hard. Then I shall go to 9 just in case. 15, not 15. We have Apo in the deck, but it's just plus 5. We can take damage if we want to leave both of these alive. Taking damage is not the worst thing if we go to the shop now with 100 gold, because we do have force rest here and force rest here. And we have sustain from the urn. Yeah, just take some damage. The relics, Reaper, Hammer, Sozu. Like one's fine. You can play this, but taking one to proc the puzzle and shuffle immediately is not the worst idea. We shuffle regardless though, but then this turn this guy attacks and we can take damage. I take this one. And with here. But now we only draw 2 days, so it should be easy, and we can start playing towers now to heal. Not 1000 cards though, 1000 cards suck, deal too much damage. But red form don't mind. I guess I can play this now. Yeah, -1. Better. $75 though. So advance plus not too interested. Especially now that I have a Malays in the deck. But there's not interested. Even though I have an Unshuffle, yeah, I don't want to draw into it as my damage, and Deflect is worse than my defense, so no. What a garbage. -3. But I guess we do go to the short. We have a 400 gold short. So this fight is dangerous. The AI, yeah. I don't know if that's the actually serious question or the the usual question. Like, it got very good, so sure, would I take it or not? But yeah, AI absolutely. Because it just makes the hard fight a lot more convenient for me. Right now, I don't need the AI against every other fight, but specifically against the hard, it allows me to just do red form and turn my brain off. But if I'm not going for the hard, if I just play Act 3, then AI is not actually that good to take, because we don't care about chip damage, and it potentially slows down my damage sometimes. It's okay. It's not that important. I take chip damage here, but it's fine. Green Hammer Force is coming. And I need to play both of these, otherwise we actually can have problems here. We'll go to like 6. At least plus. But here's a card that actually stays blocked. Our whole deck right now is blocking 8 per card at most, and here's a card that stays blocked 13, and it's not even super bad damage either. So maybe I take that one. Catalyst is like fine. You see another thing that starts poison, like bouncing flash or even a fumes or like envenom, then this catalyst actually performs. I think I take that, especially after taking my legs over the third red form. Yeah. The longer I can delay playing these, the better. And right now we still cannot really do that. I think for hard, yeah, exactly. Take a dash. Yeah, you spotted it correctly. We need something with the heart. And Seki minus plus doesn't matter. If it's good in my deck, I take. I have Apple. But I don't really think I need the second Sneaky. I mean, I have turned down like so many Tacticians. If I don't pick Tactician, I don't pick the second Sneaky. And I still don't think I picked the Tactician here. I mean, I'm not taking damage, but guess I shouldn't be that worried. Don't need to play that. I have full block here, but I will just play it because why not? It's green. I mean, green doesn't matter that much, but for a card like this, the green actually can do things. Yeah, for a card like this, being green actually can do things, and we do have dice. It's more reliable than the tactician. It's like you need one roll regardless. Yeah, you need one roll regardless. Because with the tactician, you still need to roll a card that says this card to be cheap. And this card gives you more energy. The trade-off is, of course, it's not immediate, but you also don't need to draw into aggro before this gives you the full amount. It was energy neutral. I mean, if it's energy neutral, you don't play it, of course. If it gives you 1 energy, you probably also don't play it. But if it costs 0 or 1, or you have like wallet plans with the malaise in hand, then you can play it. And sometimes you can still play it when it's expensive because of the malaise. It's fine. It's fine. But we go to shop for 100. Strike remove. There's probably nothing else in this shop. I don't take this after the thing now. Right, the worst card. Yeah, even upgraded, no other attacks is worse than this. It was great, by the way. Like another 2 heal potential, and it does allow me to delay my red form for quite a long time with the malaise now. Yeah, malaise footwork, upgrade the defense, dash plus, perma weak chain with even sucker punch. If we can delay these things, we will win every fight, basically. None of these options are good enough. The abacus is almost okay, but probably not. We have 60, 105, so 400 into Act 4 shop. Still enough to spend. So yeah, let's move on. Yeah. I don't want to play Terror. I guess I will. And that kind of annoying. That's not that important to play. I won't play it. Not yet at least. But I do need to delay this for a little bit before playing my red forms. It was useless. Next one can hurt a little bit, but again, we have force rest, so I don't risk the fight by playing the red form now. I think Nunchaku is like a thought tool, but this is not insignificant damage. I guess I will play that. Cannot block, so we are taking 17 here. You can take the full 27 and play outmaneuver, but I don't think I do that because we already have flying D. This is where Hammer with Ripper allows you to play these lines and not be scared. Going both red forms here, probably say that I should play them. If I draw one red form, I can still delay, but if I draw both, then I think I will play them both. We can still block this hit. It's just that next turn we don't have block anymore. And then in the redraw, red form's no guarantee. It's not guaranteed to be cheap. So just play it now. Our damage, I think, is like fast enough at this point. Is neutral, this is play, so I can still play aggro. Get some slow stacks. That sucks. I want to play it eventually, but not super urgent. And order. But doesn't matter. I think we already have it. Want to play this, of course, for 2 heal. Doesn't matter unless it drops exactly a red side relic, where it can happen. So I will still play around that. It's not a red side relic. Chop is funny because yeah, outmaneuver turns, sneaky strike turns, and you do see that we do generate like 8-9 energy turns sometimes. But again, it's unnecessary damage. It's damage and we just don't get. And it's inconsistent. Lost rest. Wow, actually question mark, guys. Is red mass into madness, so surely the next event is good, right? 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 But yeah, you see, like we create these 7 energy turns fairly often. I guess we can just play this. Total show up? Yes. Also, this guarantees it will take 0 damage because of already counter. So even when red form runs out, I can just play other cards with 1000 cards, then like we are shielding. Oops. Should play neutralize first, doesn't matter. No, I don't need this. Okay. Fine. But I guess I don't play that. One is none because we heal with power, and 5 are totally under control. Alchemize, heal to full, set it to 5 and move on. You can set it to 6 with the neutralize, which I guess I can try. Doesn't really hurt. At worst we lose at 1 HP. Another whale, sure. That's the last one I take though, but sure. 400 gold shop to over elite, but we still have act for shop of course. Question mark is the same unless you want to go double question mark, which I don't. Let's take the elite first. Good setup. I think we have potions to bail out in case we brick, which kind of breaking. We do have force rest, but that's a little bit scary. Slightly scary. Taking damage is fine. One wounds, so I kill both of them. What's now is fine. Yeah, có have dealt another 2 damage, doesn't matter. Index fine. Second sticky strike don't one dodge and roll I might want though. Our block density is like not actually good enough with the snake core. And we do have footwork now and it also comes at half upwarded. Of course it interferes with the oracle outcome a little bit. And on the helix turn it doesn't actually do much, but it's fine to have if you want to delay the red forms. After the apple is a good card. We have footwork green, we have perma wick, and this blocks like 9, so 18 block for 1 card. Over 2 turns is perfectly acceptable. Oh, 3 question marks, man. You can Photoshop here, you ask. You can Photoshop here, guys. You can take it, by the way. Yeah, we can take it. This will be the first time I take photo on stream. Off stream I have taken it before if I take this one. So we just lose 1 floor for no reason. We literally just lose one for no reason, yeah. No card rewards, no potion redraw, no gold for meme. I don't think I get on here, but I don't think I will. Yeah, we're fine. Six. Yeah, I guess I cannot do better than that. Oh yeah, do you not want to see this card reward or what? Because I I like this card reward, you know. Films, for example, like pretty nice. Films Necro Skull, if it gets upgraded by 4 poison per turn. Strip artifact. Pretty good against Time Eater too. Heal 2. Ancient Potion attack. Because it does allow me to slam a red form in Time Eater if it gets weird. Wow, rest was cool. Amazing stuff. So when do I want to Malays? Because I can Malays right now. For 4. And we just red form second half. Okay, one more turn for the Jawworm. It's dying to poison already. I guess I could have played. It's at 11, so maybe I could have played like 2 attacks. But yeah, if I'm a laser 4, he goes to 3 times 3, which is exactly bad. Okay, that's slightly annoying. 3 times 3, so I lose Helix by 1 HP. Which means, yeah, I guess I'll recover and we just do something like Malays, Predator. Well, if Nacha could set up to 9, I can Predator into Malays 5 and it's perfect, but we don't have it. I do think I want to Malays right now, though, instead of setting Malay for second half, because I want to have time to set up these powers, especially with Apple. And if the films is down, the footwork is down, even second half without Malays, we are going to be fine. So it's just Malays for 4. It's just Malays for 4. And lose a Helix. Helix is even negative here because it doesn't proc puzzle, but I guess we do have Predator, so I draw only 1 less card. 1 card for 13, yeah, sure. Why not? I kind of want to have it full plus. It is still Malays for and weaken. But if it weakens next turn, I no longer have Helix. So the quote-unquote safest line, I don't know whether it's actually safe or not, but the safest line is to artifact port and red form right now. Or you can artifact port and just block this form. And I don't know whether I actually want to play this footwork or not. But I guess I will. Adrenaline in the redraw is not so bad. And it's only good if I draw into a very cheap apple right now, which doesn't really happen often. Yeah, maybe just use it as a block bomb. Blocking bomb doesn't matter if he multi-hits next turn though, so it's only if he big hits. If he big hits, how big is a hit? 28, so 28 weakness vulnerable plus 3 is 31. 31 kind of hurts still. But I can also just artifact form and then red form next turn. Of course that means I don't have a red form in the second half, which is slightly annoying when he shuffles in slimes. I don't want to play Alchemize when we draw into it though. Yeah, blocking this form is like fine. Block this form. And I guess I also play the book. Yeah, now he multi-hits because he sees that we block the form. Oh, that is multi-hit. I mean, I would like the multi-hit because this attack is still annoying as hell, but we did artifact this and this. For cast next turn, we draw a full hand. We draw 9 cards. We draw down, but we have the puzzle. Now we can do that. So Siki Strike. I want to play this. I want to play this. It cannot do big hit next to the multi. It's not that big. It's fine. Error a little bit weird to play first half, considering I already spent my melee. So I probably won't. I guess we have a potion belt, guys. So no Ghost in the Jar, at least no try for Ghost in the Jar. But this potion belt is like kind of good, you know. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I think this potion belt is like kind of decent. The annoying thing is that Fields bottom deck and next turn I have no guarantee block and weakness is running out. If I'm taking too much damage, I will push it, but I hope that that's not the case. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that fine when I play Fume, so I take 10. But yeah, the Fumes needs to come down, so I guess I will just take this 10. Was gamble, we might need to potion here though, I'm telling you. Like this fight we might actually need to use a potion. Like right here you see, is this really easy to block or not? Because we are taking another 10 as I can see here if I don't potion. Yeah, my weakness has kept being shuffled at the bad time, and they are freaking expensive too. So even after adding Sucker Punch, I still cannot keep this guy weakened. And this with Malay's 4 in the first half, yeah, we are still getting like a little bit owned here. So I would think that this is a Malays and not a red form. Because you see how this fight will go. This is my third red form. I actually do not have enough damage to just play a red form at the start. So if you enter this time into a fight without this Malays, what is your plan? Yeah, what is your plan here in this fight? If you enter this fight with your third red form and not the Malays. Because right now I see even after Malays fall, this fight is still ugly as hell. And it's not even the second half yet. Take another travel one. Or potion. And should we roll more than one of the same? Yes. You can roll like 4 regen potions for you, for example, and you get regen 20. I can do that. Let's see it blocks how much. It blocks 8. So blocks as much as those in blue. I'm taking 12. I am going to take 12 if I don't potion here. Potioning here doesn't lead to anything like super good though. Maybe I can dodge and roll with defend and take 2 more, take 14 in exchange, and do we have dodge and roll block next turn? I just trust that the second fight is going to be better than this. And this side is actually... Not sure. Next turn is not the big hitter, so the multi-hit is only 4 times 3. I don't need the dodge and roll block. Play this. F4. F2. Yeah, 4 times 3. Might using the wheel, but don't want to. Next the weakness runs out again and can make it. And I do not draw Predator or Outmaneuver or Echo this turn to mitigate this naughty. To play when I'm floating energy, because I'm floating quite a lot. Withdrawing Will is not so important. I think when the second half comes, we just red form immediately. I hope that I'm not forced to use another potion here. But after the red this fight is going, I might have to. Which would be very bad. But yeah, Kissing Will, Slime, next one had 4 cards. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe, but not amazing. Survivor is also full block, so it's about whether you want to keep Will Plus in your deck or not. I guess Will Plus is fine. He blocks more than most block cards when we are vulnerable. And it's still fully block multi-hit even in the second half. Before to delay for your red form. Yeah, this is not a bad draw. So I play Survivor here. The question is just, do I play this slime or not? And I think I do. Yep. Throw down again. And here we're taking 15. Oh boy. The time meter, guys. The time meter. This is just time meter without wallet plan. That's what time meter without wallet plan looks like. It's literally. My OBs, they should be very prepared against this. Yeah, we have Malay, we have footwork, our whole deck is green. And you draw 7 cards per turn, so draw down doesn't matter as much. But yeah, you don't have wallet plans, the attack pattern is a little bit annoying and you get old. That's how it goes. Well, I can take 5 here after using Gameless Brew. I really don't want to use Gameless Brew. This with key, yeah, this with curse key, you don't even have card draw in your deck. Like you see, still no wallet plan, you have 1 more Acro. We did see a 3rd Acro that we did not take. But you have curse key, you have all base cards, you have 1 curse maybe. You probably can remove the curse, but you have like another strike here. You have no wallet plans. And your deck is roughly like this. Yeah, how do you want to play this fight then? Probably complaining every single turn. That is already what I'm doing, but you complain even harder. Yeah, I don't think I can afford to take 15 here, so it's potion time. But which potion? Yeah, which potion is it? Because I think Gameless Brew is stronger than XecnaR. Even with the XecnaR. It's just that with the Gameless Brew right now, I can guarantee I can pop the clock while still playing the Defect. I game over 5 cards in here, yeah. So I have the Tactician and I can always play Dash, Defend, Predator plus 1 card. So we take 7. We still take 7 damage. I go to 28. Afterwards I can play double red form to heal for 4. So most HP we can leave this fight with is at 32. That is okay for the second fight, not amazing. Because sometimes against Dolan deck I'm forced to duplicate red form early. Also, go happy that I have the fumes of this. If I use Snake Oil, I preserve the stronger potion, but there's a chance I cannot play 4 cards. Or I have to dagger throw to activate this tradition and it shuffles out the red form, which can be a very bad thing because we need to red form soon. Yeah, I think I game this blue for 5. Yeah. Energy goes to 6, so we play 1, 2. 6 is not that much. Actually, no, the game move for 5 means I don't even have Predator, so I only have Dash. So it has to be. Wait, that's no, that's bad. That's bad. Gambling for 5 is terrible. That will shuffle out the red form. Yeah, gambling for 5 will shuffle out the red form always, because in order to play 4 cards, you need to play this, and 1 more card. So it's either this or this, which will shuffle out the red form. I mean, if I want to pull the trigger, I can just loop red form right now and we probably win the fight. Without taking damage, but that seems a little bit annoying to use 2 strong potions immediately here. But yeah, if I just pull the plug and double red form right now with the fumes in play, with Terror still in the deck, I think we're fine. Otherwise, actually, because if I game move from 4, for example, and I keep, let's say, the Predator or the Strike. Predator is a little bit difficult to play, so to make sure I can play 4 cards, I should keep the Strike instead. I'm also like a defend, and I'm forced to play Dagger Throw in order to draw into this defend, but this can cost expensive. For example, this costs 3, this costs 2, and we have 6 energy, you cannot play 4. And if I cannot play both the dash and the defend, then the potion doesn't do anything. Might as well just take this 15. Yeah, with 455 and the Entropic Brewing, yes, I'm willing to use honestly both of these in boss scout if I've died. I would really prefer not to, but this is again with a malaise of 4 on turn 1. Yeah. Yeah, this is unmarked Hammeter. It has been playing the whole fight with negative strength. So like we have 2 dexterity, our whole deck is green. It is weakened for most of the fight. And it is in weakens, it is a lower strength state. And we are still getting on from full HP. Yeah, just pay attention to the clock, guys, and then this boss is no problem for the usual stuff. You know the drill by now, guys. Yeah, just pay attention to the clock and then this fight is no problem. Progress. I just assume that these sentiments are from people who play above or below a section 19. Because below a section 19, this thing is not so bad. It doesn't shuffle with the 2 slimes. But yeah, what the hell do we do this turn? Because I don't actually know. Like, am I actually pulling trigger on the loop pot on red form? Because if I loop pot on red form right now, we can actually die to Donut Decker. Which is very bad. Because right now, Awaken 1, I think we can just play it out with the malaise and such. Yeah? But Donut Decker, depending on what the draw order is, I might need to loop red form if I enter the fight with low HP. If we do the red form right now, we probably get out of the fight at like 41. But we lose another. We need to use 2 potions this turn alone. I cannot lose this HP, right? There is no way I can lose this HP. The more I think about it, the more I see losing this HP is complete nonsense. At most I lose 5. I can never lose 15. Because if I lose this 15 here in the second fight, I Awaken 1 and my malaise is on a bad turn. I am forced to red form early, so I have 9 turns of intangible to kill 600 HP, 640 HP with 15 regen. 600 with 15 regen with terror of one phase only. That's really bad. That's actually terrible. Like, if the entropic doesn't give me good stuff, I will actually just die there. I need HP against Weapon 1. And I need the... I either need HP or my loop pod against Don Decker. So in most cases say that preserving this potion and take 15 is not an option. I will actually just die second fight like too often if I do that. And this potion cannot bail me out even though they are very, 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 very strong. Taking 5 here, next turn he can attack again. And he's not even split yet. Okay, let's think about the loop red form line. Is that safe? If it's safe, I just do it. So I have 9 turns of intangible. We are going to split him, I expect, in 2 turns. So intangible 6, intangible 9, yeah. This turn, intangible 8, and then he goes below half, intangible 7, he resets, intangible 6, and so we have 6 turns to kill the second half. 7 turns. Sometimes we low roll on damage or heavy debuffs, we have maybe 1 less turns, we have like 6. So you need to deal on average 40 damage per turn. Terror is unplayed, but there's no guarantee we draw it in early turns and it also can be expensive. But the problem with taking this 5 damage is that I draw 6 cards only next turn again if I don't play Predator. And now the multi-hit is normal, so it's like 24 damage, which is not even easy to block. I do have my Piercing Veil to sometimes block the multi-hit. And next turn cannot be the big hit. So I have 3 cards that say full block next turn on its own, and I still draw 6. So I guess I can Snake Oil next turn, for example. It's like I game this blue right now, don't play red form, take 5 damage. And then next turn I can Snake Oil if I don't have block. Otherwise I can shuffle back into the red form even if I shuffle it out right now, which it will be. Yeah, I game this blue for 5, shuffle out the red form, and try to draw back to it, take 5 damage. It's probably what I'm doing here. Because Lupot red form is not entirely safe either. If he starts to debuff and I'm weakened constantly, or my terror is costing expensive. Yeah, let's game this blue for 5 and shuffle out the red form, I don't really care. Okay. Or maybe we don't even take this damage because Echo can roll to any block when we do. Debuffs. Not a fan. Because this turn cannot be big hit, yeah. So if it's multi-hit, this thing is fully blocking, and then next turn it splits. Now unfortunately he does the debuff, and I cannot split him this turn because he's still at 273, and I can only deal 26 damage this turn. So he hits me for another hit when I'm vulnerable, and he's not weakened. Okay, he is weakened, but I am going to be vulnerable and he can big hit me again. If that is the case, I am forced to red form, or I need to panic potion, or I can die because Snake Oil doesn't bail me out always next turn. So if he does the big hit next turn and I don't draw into my red form, I can die, which is kind of dumb. And I only draw 6 cards, yeah. But I do have 7 energy, 8 energy next turn, so I can do a lot of things. And sometimes he multi-hits into one of my 2 piercing wells. So I don't think, yeah. If we panic potion to split, it's not a good play. If anything, we panic next turn. Because this potion doesn't even guarantee a split. I just hope that time eater is not, you know, shouldn't have shouldn't have bother, because of course he does that. So that was what, 20%. No, it's not 20%. It's at 20 out of 65. So that's a 30% debuff into 35 out of 80, which is 40%. So this is a 15% low roll pattern. Yeah, that is a 15% low roll pattern. That we don't have a clean split here. Now I need to potion again, or we take 30 damage. And no, if I end turn right now I don't die, but I would like to not take this hit, please. Oh, that's actually so stupid, like the difference between bad and good pattern here, because if this guy cooperates here, if the attack pattern this side is good, I'm pretty sure we are still at like 50 plus HP with potion unused. Instead we are 35 with game level 2 used, and I'm about to use a second one. Honestly, just off of these 2 turns alone, like just the past 2 turns, yeah. If the pattern is better, we take 0. Here we are probably still taking damage after potioning, and we need to potion. Like, that's just stupid. And yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, because my damage is just slightly off. And it is supposedly the low percentage pattern, because yeah, debuff is lowest percentage, and the big hit is lower percentage than the multi-hit. The distribution is 20, 35, 45. And it just continues to do debuff into big hit. Are we actually using 3 potions here? Because that would be very, very, very sad. I hope not. If I don't draw to block cast, I might need to use 3 pots. Okay, I do draw into my block card. So I don't need to play a single attack for it to split. It splits to poison, so I just block here. I can see defend facing well. And slime. Next time we play 1 card. But playing a piercing the 3 cost over the 1 cost doesn't make any sense. Like, we just play this one. I don't have a red plan. In fact, I can even play the second piercing wheel now instead of taking this 4. Because I am still taking 4 damage. Using the last piercing wheel means that we take 1 more. But it does mean I cannot strength reset, so we enter the second phase with +2 strength. And I no longer have a Belva potion. So if I roll a hand that I just die in and this potion doesn't save, I need to open this for 3. And then I can still die. Which is, you know, scary as hell. But taking 4 damage in here doesn't help my case either. Yeah, my deck has how many slimes now? It's like 7, and I still draw 1 less card. And I keep drawing down, but at least I have 7 energy, so Outmaneuver performs here. Yeah? Okay, maybe it's red form time. If it's not red form time, I block 18 and I weaken, so I take more damage. Yeah, it's probably red form time. definitely red form. I don't think it's dupe red form tag because depending on the our damage is also lower because we just keep getting slams in our deck continuously. So this thing, while dealing way more damage to us than it should have, it also lowers our damage output and kills our draw. So that's fun. Six turns. I guess we'll see when we draw the terror and how much it costs, because I can always do the second one. That's not true. If I do this first one, then I don't need to play the second one that quickly. And if I don't do this one, then I need to play the second one when I see it. So if the terror is expensive, then I'm in trouble. Yeah, maybe we're actually just using 3 potions here. Because Entropic Brew is in our mail, and next fight we can get 1 potion back. Because our turn otherwise is what? Red Form, Predator, Strike, Flying Knee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We have 5 energy and 4 cards to play. We're drawing 8. Poison is like 4, right? So 4 into 7. Yeah, we have 7 turns, right? So it's like 4, 7, 11, 15. So it's 15 times 7, 105. Yeah. I believe in the silent. We don't need to do this. Even if I just play the second red form and terrorist miss, I still think we have enough damage. If I miss justice, we will die. But this potion is a little bit too important. In Doden Deca, for example. And I think we have enough damage. I can play this as well, where you can exhaust slimes. 11 for 1 card. Exhaust 2 slime is 3 cards only next turn, so it's a red form, terror, +1. So we missed out on some negative sneaky strike potential. I just deal damage, yeah. Yeah, we can play both. And I think with the terror out this turn, I will just play this red form without looping. Longest I have ever seen, you have seen nothing. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, you have seen nothing. This is not the whole run right now is not even longer than my longest fight. I think the longest I have stayed inside a fight is 3 hours and a half. That was a run. And the whole run right now is just 2 hours and a half. But yeah, red form slash. And we believe in the silent. If I miss justice, I will die. But we can still duplicate some damage cards. I think our damage with the Fumes Neko. Very happy I have the Fumes, by the way. You see how much work it does in this fight alone. I'm extremely happy that the Fumes is in my deck and is being played. But yeah, we have this 10, 14, 18, 22, 26. That is only 90 damage that is there. So this when preserve this and we enter the next fight with like 39, which is not the worst thing to happen. But yeah, if you're excluding the run where we're just store discovery with like Pyramid Frozen Eye, then I think my longest fight is 1 hour and 45 minutes. On it's a hard fight on Defect. I had a very long hard fight on Silent as well at some point, but I don't think it was almost 2 hours. nuts, yeah. The ugly... With the ugly apple draw here. With the red pawn. Oh, I see these costs and I'm a little bit scared. Because you cannot play apple 1000 cast fields. And of course Terror top deck is not being played. I do have puzzle, so I take like maybe 12 here, I get 27, next time I still never die. And if I am panicking, I will just play dupe the red form when I see it. And we do heal a little bit here. Films is more important than 1000 cards. I'm fairly certain. So we do Apple, Fumes, Entered. That's pretty sad. You can play Terror. If you play Terror to sweep on an artifact, you don't have Terror in the redraw to deal damage, but that takes a little bit too long anyway. And sweeping artifact means that you can deploy Piercing Will immediately next turn, which can be relevant. Also, yeah, if you don't want to redraw this that much, then playing it right now is good. Sure, Apple Terror, Apple Fumes Terror, attack 12. And that's why I say we need HP in this fight. Like if I don't have high HP going into this fight, I'm forced to play some absolute garbage lines. Which is why I was saying, yeah, we potion in time Eater. They don't expect to have to spend 2 potions, or like 2 very strong potions in fight. But it's fine, we have to go to buy new potions. This is more important, yeah. Defense survival films and no apple, probably nonsense. Because apple also lets me buy time for to delay this, and maybe I can preserve this. Also, that will be Fumes minus. And full blocking this is not even that good because you still lose your helix. And you are not proccing puzzle next turn. And your damage is lower, so if you need to panic red form, you might still die afterwards. And that is the worst case. Something like that can happen. I play this for fun, it doesn't do anything. We got 29, can never die here. Yeah. Super artifact, and now I can quail. Yeah, look at this. I can just quail it. But mostly I only take 8 and have Outmaneuver for next turn. Dwarf Frost is here, nice. So no Alchemize, but I guess I will just play Football Outmaneuver. And no chance to die next turn. Afterwards I do have this in play. Yeah, we can block this fine now. I don't need to red form here. So we probably can preserve this potion, looking at how the fight started. There is always a chance that Rick one turn at some point and die, but we have enough HP to take 1 brick turn. Yeah, we have enough HP in here to take 1 brick turn. I think it's 3 costs. Yeah, I just say we have 8 HP to take 1 brick turn. This is still full block because it's Malay's fault. But we might red form soon. I think the next time we see red form, we play it. It's still weakened, but we don't really die here ever. Wait, is that true that I just played this red form now? Probably is true. And man, you really cannot let your guard down, you know? Like just imagine this run, right? You think this run is like insanely overpowered, omega strong. Because you take no damage in any fight until the end of Act 3. You have double red form with Neko, your whole deck is green. You have Potion Bell with the Alchemizer, you have Potion Prep, the whole one. And yet like, it only takes 2 mistakes for the run to already die here. Number 1 is if you take the third red form with the Malaise. And number 2 is if you don't take the Fumes. If you do either one of those, you better hope that this thing gives you something. Yeah, if you have a red form here and you don't have the Fumes here, you better hope that this is giving you something. Otherwise, like, you will die here. The boss gauntlet. Yeah, just cannot let your guard down unless you have like the Ghost in the Jar or Well-Lit Plans. And yeah, you take the freaking portal, you don't have the Fumes, and then what do you do? Like exactly, the Fumes is even the last floor where the portal was there. Also, it was not just that, yeah, it also gave me an artifact port which blocked the vulnerable first attack from the Time Eater, which saves like maybe 10 HP as well on that turn. Right now, if you take the portal, you have maybe 10 less HP, number 1. You don't have the Fumes, or maybe you even lose more. You probably don't have loop port because you need to loop in the Time Eater fight to not die without the Fumes. And now you better hope that you open this and it wins you the fight immediately, because these guys still extremely healthy without the Fumes, and now you're forced to red form. Does not sound like awful, because it is. But good news, we are chilling. Good news, we are chilling, guys. So now I play red form, no, there's no longer a reason to even hit this. We can hit this now to distribute damage evenly. 6 turns though, it's like 21, 25, 29, 30... Yeah, 29 and 33, so the 62 times 3, 180. Okay, they are dead. They are just dead if I play double red form. Oh, I just play the Alchemize and get the hell out, no? Nó chắc cô tonight. Guitar, yeah, not doing that much. Okay. Whether I can actually... Okay, when does my intangible run out? Say 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, right? And afterwards, like, this guy dies of poison for 1 extra turn, so I should hit this with my 1 attack. And I think that is enough with the poison. Yeah, eat to it now, we can eat to it. Just double check that it's true. So 4 turns, 30, 34, 38, 72 times 2, yeah, okay. We have it. I really just cannot let your guard down unless you have absolute insurance. Either the pyramid, yeah, you have pyramid, you have Violet Plans that you always draw into in time. You have Ghost in the Jar, or you have something like very strong Calipers, or maybe even like Lizard Tail or whatever. Unless you have like these things that make sure that no matter how badly you play, you are fine in end of Act 3. You can actually just die from 1 mistake. That's like kind of pretty harsh, you know. That's pretty harsh. Even in a run like this, yeah, you are like 2 mistakes away from dying. It just dies, I guess. It should be this way. If you just get into a state where, yeah, you steal around like whatever the hell you want and then you still fine regardless, then who cares? And yeah, a pretty rare case where the third red form probably is wrong. Normally when you have more than one red form, the more you have the better. Until you guarantee perma intangible in the heart, and then you don't want to add more, because yeah, then you want to draw your damage, you don't want to... You want to draw things that mitigate bit of death. But usually the third red form is very, very, very powerful. The fourth red form is still powerful. And then the fifth one is bad. But here for this run, the third one is a trap. Which is nice, but we see through that. For tonight, Snecko, 4. 5 dexterity. Also kind of poor. But it means that I don't roll my potion in the speed and shield fight, which is a little bit weird. I can see doing something like ancient potion and we reroll this speed part in the speed and shield fight. I can see something like smoothstone remove and we just keep this potion, but that seems a little bit weird. Buying smoothstone over buying the artifact pot seems extremely fishy to me. But I don't mind removing a card. Let's removing a strike. Let's remove a strike. Afterwards, I think I just buy artifact pot. Artifact pot also allows me to do artifact red form in the hard fight if I really, really want to. Nice fire deck? Yeah, I don't know about that one. I guess I can also do smoothstone over remove, but I think remove Poison Eye is stronger. Especially this deck's damage is improved a lot when you can cycle back into the position constantly. Sneaky Strike Petition, you can cycle back into this and your damage goes way up. The 10 decks. Yeah, 10 decks. Yeah, just toss away this or this are easy. No problem, 10 decks. Yeah, remove artifact pot and we are left with 100 gold. Which I guess is possible to buy something like Dodge and Roll or the Couch Chops. Couch Chops is not the worst thing to have in this deck. Especially when the hard fight, most likely we are looping red form and we don't delay anything with the footwork and such. But I don't mind the Couch Chops. Which, yeah, sure. Why not? Okay, not a fan. I guess we never die next turn. So no need to... And most of the deck 12 this turn we never die next turn. So that's like fine. I would like to take less damage though. I don't need to reroll the potion. If I keep this potion into the heart, it's like fine. But if I can, I want to reroll. So let's say I start the turn with Speed Pot. And we just do defend aggro. I defend strike aggro even. To get Nunchaku. I don't play 1000 cards yet. And I see what the Sneaky Strike costs. And afterwards I can do Sucker Punch, Sheer Shield Artifact into Piercing Wheel full block. If that is the case, my next turn is going to do 5 only and don't draw into the Piercing Wheel, which... a little bit bad. If I don't play Predator. If I play Predator, I think it's a 5. But if I actually full block this turn and I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here next turn and it hits me for 40, yeah, that's pretty ugly. So let's not do that. But we can always do the other order. We Piercing Wheel first and then Sucker Punch to weaken, so we take 8 damage. And next turn is weaken, which means that we can fully block with 1 Piercing Wheel plus. Like Apotheosis, no Piercing Wheel is full block. Speed Potion here only makes sense when I also play the second defense, which I probably won't. If I play the Speed Pot with second defense, I can also do it after I see the draw, because it's 8 plus 13, so it blocks fully, it's 21. So yeah, I just play the defense, strike, make hand play, and play aggro, and then we evaluate again. I guess I can play this now. Yeah, defense probably not being played then. So energy wise, we have 4 this turn. I do need to strip artifact here, but I don't need to sacrifice. I can just use their cost well. So we can, let's say, discard this 4 energy, and I do want to play Predator Flying Knee maybe. And I draw into here next turn with 5 energy, so I can do most likely R4 Piercing Wheel and Alchemize 0 cost. I can play that. Turn 3 I have red form, I can just play it. But if I slam red form, my 1000 cards will be in play. And pot, no need. You see, potting now and potting after I see the cost in here makes no difference. Because it still blocks 21 regardless. And I cannot fully block this unless it's weakened also. And I never have enough energy to do all that. Unless these are like 0, 0, 0. But if these are all zeros, then we don't care. We can just take this cheap damage, heal back up with both phase earn and move on. But I should discard this actually. This is never ever being played. But maybe this is played. I think I will turn first. So I want to do 1000 cut probably. After 1000 cuts, I have no energy to play Predator Flying Knee. I can play one but not both. And if I have to choose, I do take puzzle this turn, so I do draw until the red form here. And I do have 0 cost Terror, 0 cost Alchemize. I do not need to play Werewolves, I can just play red form turn 2. Red form turn 3 is also drawn into, but I can play this into this. 6 turn intangible, Terror is down, Artifact is stripped, Fortune is coming, and her leg is green. 6 turn should be enough. Now, if I do not play Flying Knee, I only have 4 energy to play these two. I don't need to play Predator either. Yeah, I do not need to play Predator because I already draw it with the puzzle. So my turn is what? 1000 cuts. Flying Knee. No, 1000 cuts strike. Go back to 2 energy. Sticky strike, Flying Knee, Piercing Wheel. So next turn I have 5 energy. My Nunchaku goes to 2. I take 12 damage this turn, but that does not matter. When solve it from now, I have puzzle. Puzzle Snake Go, I draw 8 cards. I draw 10, but 2 of them are burned, so I see 8 cards. Stop it. Yeah, let's do that. Seems good. And yeah, Flying Knee over Predator. Yeah. Predator doesn't even draw, so it's trading basically 7 damage for 1 energy. You can also play this to block 4. I don't think so though. Ha, 3-3. Wow. Well, magic trick guys. Apotheosis gives you 6 energy when played. So that's fun. Terror still goes here. Maybe Terror can go here actually, because you can melee this big value. And you still have like double piercing wheel, so let's say after double red form you still fail to kill, which should not happen. But if it happens, then this guy is easier to block than this guy. It really shouldn't happen. Yeah, actually just shouldn't. And Terror here still deals more damage, yeah. Oh! Strong potion. Yeah, take that. We heal back what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we heal 10, which means that we will not leave this fight full HP, but that's fine. Don't need the red form by the way, I can just piercing wheel instead. But I don't mind playing red form immediately. Let's try again, so I draw only 5 cards next turn. If the cloud costs more than 1, I cannot play it now. So I do get into my field slave because this burns right turn 3. I can always play my hand next turn, but it's only 5 cards. If I draw these 5, then yeah, still pretty good still. I kind of want to not miss my cloud though. But I guess I don't need to play the red form. And yeah, cloud costs 1 anyway, you can play it. So then be a bit careful here because you have like three more turns only before this thing is you know, being bad. But it should be okay. Now I can rotate damage. I think I will. The Scout Dropper also deals at 20 to this. So it's going to die. Once again, the fumes kind of carry you, know. It's nice to have the fumes in my deck. Yeah, you're dead. Unfortunately, actually, I can still do this and advance it to 6. Oh, just in time, guys. With the couch shots already, I don't take it. Like, it says 10 poison. 10 poison for the draw, shift to artifact, not the worst thing you can add to this deck. But after adding couch shots, I don't think so. We do the red form, we have couch shots, films in play, it's already dead. We do not need to draw CE. If anything, maybe back tip. But if we open the fight with red forms, then it's a bit weird. We don't need to open the fight with red forms though. We have Helix and we can block vulnerable. This is kind of strong. This is also kind of decent, but I don't think we need this damage ever. Yeah, which one's die? Actually cannot be that bad. Don't know how to feel about this, but sure. So what I see is that we cannot protect our Helix. Which is not a huge concern, because I can also just do red form first cycle. I don't block vulnerable by artifact cost the red form plus here, for example. And then we wait to redraw into this because second cycle we can block normally. And Nuka can go on the red form, it can be hell, you can redraw with XecnaR, and you can do stuff. Gameless Brew will be good here. And I did say Gameless Brew is probably stronger than XecnaR. Like right here, the XecnaR doesn't have any use, but the Gameless Brew would be pretty sick. So what do I want to do this turn? And am I red forming first cycle or not? No matter what, I will red form first cycle. Is that true? If just do defend here into acro. Yeah, defend into acro, block goes to 4, outnumber, block goes to 2. And then let's say I end turn. I'll play Predator. Cannot play Predator unless a XecnaR. Energy goes to 5, so yes, I cannot play Predator unless I XecnaR. It is no, not this turn. Next turn, Duran. Look at our next turn and tell me how we are protecting our Helix. But I guess you can XecnaR sometimes. tell me to not play any power, yeah, which I don't know about that one. Honestly, I probably just red form first cycle with the ancient potion without blocking form. That's fine. What does that mean? But I would still not like to take damage this turn from middle deck because it wastes the puzzle draw. If I really this turn, yeah, but then you don't play your arm maneuver and then you don't play your footwork or what? But I would still play this line, of course, because I do want to protect my puzzle for now. So next turn is way better than this turn, so if I have to kill my helix, it's going to be next turn. Defend plus, we do draw defend plus sometimes. The problem with that is, okay, we are frail. We do not have dexterity. So this is blocking 6, yeah? It allows you to play two cards afterwards. If it's multi-hit, one of the cards need to be melees. And then do you not play your footwork couch chops? If it starts with the big hit, then yeah, sure, you can play your defense into melees probably in maybe couch drops, but you sometimes draw into burns. I guess burns type have already counter. So as long as we draw decent cards, we can protect Helix sometimes. But I mean, that's we do not kill Helix this turn for no reason either way. Yeah. The turn is just defend into aggro first and see what happens anyway, but I don't think I'm playing this. Because I am ready to play Snake Oil next turn, but I don't want to miss my football. Especially if we are red forming first cycle and we try to block normally second cycle. And then third cycle, maybe red form. Zero cost adrenaline. Or if it costs 0, then maybe I get baited. Am I getting baited or not? Because if it costs 0, I go to 4 energy. So if the footwork costs 0 or 1, I can play footwork into defend into maneuver. Otherwise, I just do the original turn of defend maneuver and turn. I think footwork is quite bad, yeah? And it's a 50% chance for the footwork to be expensive. Next time footwork is expensive, I don't really care. I snake oil. If we end turn right here and don't draw adrenaline though, any status top deck and I will lose my helix. But if I red forming first cycle and I don't care too much. And sometimes I still can protect helix and don't need to red form. And first cycle take 0 because yeah, my lay is into with helix. But if you do not play red form first cycle and you also miss the footwork, then the second cycle is suddenly slightly dangerous. So that seems a bit weird. I mean, footwork backflip, I miss the Malays though. I mean, missing Malays is not super scary because we do have the pissing wheel here, but Malays is reliable in the sense that yeah, no matter what it rolls, you can still block. No matter what the rest of your hand rolls, you can still block. But if this costs too expensive and you cannot play couch off, for example, it gets weird. I mean, no. I can draw. If I do adrenaline footwork backflip, I will draw until here. If you want to do other way, then you need to backflip first, but then you cannot play footwork or maneuver. Which is weird either way. Because I need this to be played. This is the most important card in my hand right now. Next turn. Because I am planning to snake oil and we can draw into void. I think playing adrenaline now is fine. Even if it makes football, it's like not the end of the world. And yeah, okay. Just roll 0, it's that easy. Yeah, no really guys, just roll 0, it's that easy. So we play footwork and I can just play defense. If I don't want to backflip, and I don't think I want to backflip. Next time we still snake oil into the apple probably. Afterwards we have like Malays plus, and even if I kill helix doesn't really matter. Yeah, Do not block vulnerable. Because sometimes I block with red form, sometimes I block red form for second cycle, and it's looking like first cycle we do not need potion to full block, and that will just win. I don't know if I say stop there, it's fine. We still have helix. Like, yeah, we helix this hit, no problem. Or here. Or you can do the thing, but and yeah, outmaneuver very important. Now real talk, am I looping this cow chops or not? And block you unpath, red form minus. What if I do? Why do I never want the red form minus? Red form minus and red form plus, as far as I'm concerned, exactly the same, yeah? When you play it this turn. Am I looping this cow chops or not? Or is that stupid? Because honestly, it's not the worst idea I've seen. Yeah, it is on 60 per cycle. Like, how bad can that be? Really? Yeah, no, really, how bad can that be? And it allows me to open the entropic pool earlier. We do not lose helix, yeah. I play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So now we can proc our puzzle. Yeah, we can just casually proc our puzzle and move on. Or you can also not, but I think I will proc my puzzle. Oh, 5 strength per minute. Honestly, sounds kind of bad to me, guys. I don't need strength. This thing is already dying on its own. I don't need the strength. That sounds like awful. And it's convenient? Yeah, absolutely, yes. It still weaken the entire second cycle, so I can never die, no matter what happens. And 15, yeah, stop hitting yourself, man. Unfortunately, there's no way to shoot this artifact to piercing well this turn, so we will take a hit. Yeah, not a hit, guys. Ow. But we can just red form next turn and then the fight's done. So what's the cleanest line to do this? Yeah, probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, oh no, not a hit. Not a hit. We take 37 by the way, yeah? Quite a lot of damage. For now he has red form. We don't need to, but we can. And we still have plenty of HP. Probably shoot red form just to make my life freaking easier. It's also kind of dead, as long as I play the second red form soon, which I guess will happen next turn with the memories. I can do this now. I should just do this now. If I do this now, there's no chance to throw. If I do this later, there's a chance that I throw. If I do this now, there's no chance of throwing. It's already dead. I don't know about wailing here though, but we probably can. Just for 2 damage. Do the thing, yeah, do the thing. I mean, yeah, fight is completely over. Ah, do the thing, you mean this? Okay, that's the thing, guys. But yeah, I mean, we always knew Act 4 is going to be easier because you have some red forms, you can just slam them in both Act 4 fights and you probably can win. But you cannot do that in Act 3, which is why we spend so much time to prep for the Act 3 bosses. And it was good. Like, you see Act 3 bosses like way more annoying than the entire Act 4. As I'm silent second with time, I mean it's still double red form alchemized, so it's not like we are weak or anything. We are very strong. It's just that we are very strong, but we need to play properly. Without bullet time, without wallet plans, like if you make some great errors late game, you can just die. But if you play properly, you still have more than enough resources to win. Like Potion Bell Alchemize, Apotheosis, Double Red Form. That should be more than strong enough. 75% plus? Yeah. Good to know that I promoted from like 65 to 70 to like 75 plus now. In the span of like, I don't know, a few weeks. Fast improvements, guys. Suddenly going on from a 65 to 70% player to 75% plus. But yeah, Defect is what? I guess exactly 70%. 921. But yeah, take a short break and then we do watch a sample when probably never. I mean maybe watch a crown. Normal watcher I might play at some point when I do rotating, but it will not be watcher focus. I don't know how much I can take if I just play watcher alone, you know, instead of other characters being mixed in. 20-minute sample, yeah, 30 minutes. I'm fairly consistent at getting sub 20 now if I get a good start, but I still did a good start. But what's it? Oh yeah, take a short break and then we do the effect. 2 minutes. 20 minutes for the entire sample. Yeah, sample can last one run and that's about it. Yeah, let me see. What's this? Demon form barricade juggernaut. Yeah, don't need demon form. Don't mind barricade, honestly. You have Incense Burner to buy time to set up, and Intangible Turn also goes well with the barricade. It's not going to do a lot of work too, so it's basically like you're carrying it around. So honestly, it depends on how much you believe in the feat, really. If you say with feat burner your late game is strong enough already, then you can skip. Don't know whether that's true or not. Because inside files you have like one renegade moment, that is the burner. And also barricade with the feat is not even anti-synergy as a combo. In any fight where you can stall for feat, the barricade is just going to be good. And you have pantograph sustain a little bit, high max HP, so resting stronger. Yeah, I think this barricade. Yeah, I just think this barricade. Oh, rare relic, probably every single map. We just click the free rare relic. We do have fire here, fire here, fire here, so yeah, sure. Speaking of Incense Burner, oh, that's a very, very good rare relic. Not exactly the best on floor 0, but these are Act 4 insurance on floor in Act 1. Act 1 we already know that, yeah, okay, we have Act 4 insurance, so you can play a little bit slower with your deck. That's good. I do want to fight 2 elites. We cannot fight 4. Going left to burning elite makes no sense. But in order to avoid this garbage portion of the map, I need to go to floor 3 shop, which I guess is not the worst thing. You can still go buy some cards because you get upgrades in this item, 3 of them. I just start here, 2 fights, go here, and we see whether we are good against advanced always or not, and what the burner number is on. Don't think I need to take this damage, so I won't. I guess we have to take 1 here. Actually, no, I don't. Of course I do. Beam Cell over Hellowood. Now, Beam Cell needs the upgrade. Hellowood doesn't. But if we go into this advanced hallway, the Beam Cell is stronger. Into this side, the performance would be comparable between the two. That's Beam Cell plus against Hellowood minus. With the Incense Burner, you can afford to draw Hellowood in Act 2 and be fine sometimes. But the fact that we're going to floor 3 shop probably makes me lean towards the Beam Cell slightly more. Because if we see like good attacks in here, we just buy them. And also better than Sentries Laga. It's better than Sentries for sure. Lagavulin, debatable. Especially when Burner blocks 1 turn of the Lagavulin for you. Then maybe the Beam Cell outperforms. Okay, so now with Burner, yeah, you just have perfect Burner setup every single fight. Like, if you can do that in Act 1, it's off to you. If you can make sure your burner is always on the right number in Act 1, yeah, you are probably a pretty strong player, maybe stronger than anyone alive at the moment. But sure, sometimes you can do it, but your deck needs to have certain cards. Oh yeah, we go this way and run to plot 3 shop. You can try here for some gold, but you're not interested. Hey, Beam Cell. Okay, to be fair, we are protecting damage this turn. What can you do? Next claw is either Jawworm or Cultist. Cultist we don't care, so we just kill now to block the Jawworm turn 1. Nope, potion 60. When's the last time I run any deck one? In for Defect? Not very long ago. It ended my 10 win streak. We got free wheel floor 0 and many bad things happen in Act 1. Yeah, many things bad happen in a row. So floor 0 free wheel apparently is the worst start you can ever have, because I do not die in Act 1 otherwise. If we lead Realm card, go to store with burner and it's up against skip. We are poor. We are way too poor, guys. Hello, Byron. It's fine. We can buy some attacks. We can buy some attacks. We can buy co-star. We can buy co-star. Wow. Go with the eyes on sale. Do I take that or not? We do have artifact tree and we do have equip. But the weakness also plays less with the burner. Question mark was 275 though. Yeah, sure. The eyes on the burner turn doesn't play, but in order to wait for the burner afterwards, then maybe it still does something. Sweep artifact with beam cell. 2 potions for the price of 2, yeah. It's true. I also see 2 potions for the price of 2. I can take this. It's not so bad. We do run to advance hallway here. I need to Lagavulin. Now our Lagavulin package is done. Yeah, we have Equi, we have Frost, we have Weakness. Yeah, Lagavulin is probably dead even if our damage is low. We take the whole advance hallway. Oh, wait. Burner sucks. Wait, Burner is terrible. What is this, man? What? Hello? Yeah, like, hello? But I guess we just play this because there's no other line. I don't think I have a beam cell though. Dead next turn. HP next now, we take 0 here, just that we cannot delay for the burner for the next fight. No potion. So again, potion change is like 70, yeah? Do room card, sure. You can take Streamline to go to Beam Cell, but Hexa Ghost. These are both performing in Hexa. This is probably slightly better. And we already have a way to maybe push the Dark Orb in front. Burner also speak a little bit more for the Doom and Gloom because it's a slower card. Hexa. I mean, at least go with the eyes doing something. I do this here, so Doom and kill this. Ow. Don't love that because that messed up my burner. Yeah, no, we have burner, who cares, right? Who cares? Okay, tell me a way to set a burner to 3 then. Yeah, tell me a way to set a burner to 3 here, right now. Because I don't see one. I see the burner is forced to be on 5. Okay, it can be on 0. But 5 is fine, I guess. It doesn't play against Laga, doesn't play against Nob, it can play against Sentries. We do get a potion. Compound Driver, I'm fine with that. Can take Recursion as well to go with like Doom and Gloom and Equi. But it's going to be potentially Recursion plus though, and we will need something to Hexa Ghost with. And we can make a Recursion plus pretty consistently here. We have 3 upgrades in this deck. And with the flex spot, I think Knob is still like maybe 5 we upgrade beam cell. Was that burn bank burner? No, it's from 4-0 burner. Very late for free. We still upgrade beam cell though. This spot. Yeah, the Knob burner, who cares? Yeah, the Knob we have burner, who cares, guys? And you are not caring? To be fair, with this hand, maybe we're okay. I see Recursion is better than dual cast. So we zap... yeah, we zap Recursion Cold Snap, right? I think I want Frost last. Zap Recursion Cold Snap, we deal 14-20, so it's at 66. 66, next turn is at 60, we can evoke 1. So that's 52. And yeah, if I don't bottom deck my beam cell, we can kill. That was definitely fun in case I don't kill in 3, and then whenever I draw +1 off here, evoke the lightning and kill it on turn 4. That definitely comes first. That Recursion Cold Snap. And Recursion is more damage in dual cast, and I play the Cold Snap. Okay, I do draw my beam cell. Unfortunately, not a very strong flex turn coming up. Flexing right now. What's the worst hand next turn? Say here and 2 strike, right? It can be worse than this turn. If I flex this turn, my worst possible hand next turn is still 18 damage. If I don't flex at all, I do 4 + 9 + 4. That is 17, 23. 23, 43, 43, 37, 37. Yeah, I need to flex spot either way. If I flex now, this is 9, this is 16, and this is that's 37, 37, 43, 43. Okay, it's always dead next turn. I can play the defense. 1. No potion. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 packs on potion drop, potion 70. Sleeping beam, I guess, especially after I took the turn 1 draw is good. Whenever burner is on is good. And we did take the second AoE with bag marbles also pretty decent. And we did take the recursion over compound driver. Yeah, beam 7 the deck. Capacitor way too early, and we have recursion to deal with this already, but there's no need. Next fight either Laga or the Sentries. I don't mind AoE upgrade, and I think Beam is better than Doom, even though Doom is +4. But if you upgrade Beam, you have 2 draws in Act 2 to kill Gremlins on turn 1 with the Bag of Marbles. If you upgrade Doom and Gloom, you only have 1 draw. Sweeping Beam is 9 AoE, is still not enough. Now, of course, that is not true in a fight where we must play Doom and Gloom to get Dark Orb. For example, the Hexagons. Then when you draw Beam and the Doom and Gloom together, you will choose the Doom. Better today, maybe. I don't know though. Every time somebody takes Melter, they complain, but then the run wins. So you know. What if Melter is OP? Every single time I see somebody pick Melter, the run win. By yeah, factual evidence that Melter is just a winning card. I mean, you can do the middle ground upward recursion instead of these, which is not the craziest idea before we see what this elite is, and we get more upgrades. Now it does mean yeah, Snecko is slightly worse, and Snecko Bag of Marbles and Incense Burner more playable than usual, even if the deck is not that good for it. If not rematch and the recursion upgrade is not that good, but it's okay. It's like 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost kind of. Yeah, I can just see upgrading the thing first. We just ran into triple loud, so the chance of this being like an AoE fight is not that high. There's still slam gang, there's still gremlins of course. But it's not so bad. If I had to rest for the rest of this act, I would like this to be green. Also opens up like hologram pick and stuff. Okay, I don't key that. Where's my beam plus? If we can somehow win this fight next turn will be great. Because my burner's on 4. And it's good for Laga and Sentry, which is the next fight. We open with this first and see. So now I guess. Yeah, slightly annoying. Because I cannot put Beam Cell here now. So I probably can never kill it next turn. Unless I believe in Defect and just play 2 attacks here into Beam Cell here. If I lose the 50-50 attack 10, and I don't even guarantee a kill on this next turn, that seems incredibly stupid. So I guess we just mess our burner then. I guess we just mess our burner. I mean, I'm still waiting for the secret tech to set up burner every fight next one, guys. I'm still here. I don't know what to do. At least on Fireplace against Sentries a little bit, and Laga we know we are like pretty decent against. This algorithm is very pickable. I think I will just take it. Yeah, we already have the equip. And we know next elite is probably not a huge issue. The not rematch can be problematic. But we have on upgrade, maybe a rest. Bear marbles also. So potion. Potion chance fairly high still. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, and 2 potions is 60%. Entries, okay, the list is placed. We are definitely not spending. Okay, yeah, post numbers of full block. Power potion, I don't think we need here. I want to keep the frost as long as possible too, so it's probably zap into cold snap, strike over the eyes. We deal 15 plus the 2 lightnings. Next turn, sometime we can block with like Equi. Frost middle does open up a line with like Doom and Gloom into recursion though. Which very possible. The one I don't know about one because I think Laga Bleed is much easier than this crap. Like I don't care about bundle against Laga. We run into Laga with this deck, we probably take I don't know, like maybe 5 damage. But this fight even with bundle on turn 1 like this, I can still take like maybe 10, 15. Hello Max. Yeah, I wonder how many people in chat actually knows Max. But it's been a while. Cold Snap first does open up some recursion line next turn. I dual cast the recursion sometimes even. Or I can just dual cast Frost and avoid the day. Also possible. For second. Okay, apparently chose the wrong sentry. Apparently also does not matter what order I do last turn. So here we are taking 13. Yeah, here we're taking 13. Unless the lightning hits here and the lightning here hits here again, you can strike. Yeah, let's not do that. But I will play the Doom and Gloom. Playing double defense here makes Doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, lightning really hit this guy. It just doesn't hit the other one. It's kind of annoying for me. For our recursion, yeah, that's fine. No, really, lightning just hit this guy every single turn. It actually just hit this guy and no one else. Unfortunately, I don't have a kill here still. If I put all the damage, I have 17. So it's not enough. I guess I can do this. Yeah, we are fine. One to five. Not bad. So burner to 5 means that this fight we will not have burner support, yeah. Can I really wait around until burner's on 3 for the knock fight? Burner on 4 for the knock is maybe even better, but I don't think we can delay that long. Because right now if I don't play Zap, I have a chance of just taking... No, I don't take damage next, I have burner. The burner at least can be advanced with 2. Okay, I try. And I know exactly what I draw next turn, yeah. So it's not double defense that I don't kill, but I do draw double defense, so we can advance burner. So now just draw a kill next turn, right? Is that easy? Don't I never break here? Okay, I don't break. So burner's on 3. On the top turn, no potion, which has 70. Discharge I don't need. With Ornithopter and Burner Wing Saddle, I absolutely can upgrade. Don't think Chaos into Chaos Plus is a thing either. Just for 10-3, so the value of this upgrade goes down a little bit, value of this upgrade goes down a little bit, but early Act 2, these are still fine to have, and we have nothing else. Unless you tell me to upgrade like Dual Cast or Zap, which I don't. I think I upgrade Doom now, over the Beam. This upgrade is better for the Gremlin, for the leader. This upgrade is definitely better for leader, but this upgrade is better overall. Turbo. I mean, you can take the turbo here. I don't know how well it plays. It probably doesn't, but you can take it. Because energy, when you have burner turn, every single block on your hand is useless. So the turbo energy doesn't convert too much. And otherwise your deck doesn't even have that many expensive cards. In order to line up turbo, you have to play one of your expensive cards, the Equi, and then the rest is like super cheap. That's a way to do. Yeah, no. When the setup for this fight is probably like at most 8 damage, but it's less. You don't need to play this though. I can play Defect. I will. I mean, good thing we have burner, otherwise we are dead here. Okay, we would not die. If we don't have burner, I would play a different skill last turn instead of a defense. Then we can play some recursion, some dual cast, and it dies this turn. The burner saves some HP, but without burner, we would still not die. I do want to play algorithm now, so we don't kill it this turn, which we can. 31, 39, 42, so exactly to we just play beam cell into all attack. So we play one attack first into the beam cell. We guarantee to die next turn even without playing a card. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we got 2 potions in this act so far, so it's 6-2, we currently have 18. Okay, no complaints. Tell me with that compound was cell repair, but yeah, no. So of course we run into here, yeah. Burners on the bad number, point chance freaking 80. We have 19 HP and Mega Marble, so I hope that we just don't die here on like turn 1. Can happen. But it didn't happen, so that's good. What do I want to be on for Hexagons? Because we enter the fight with like 21 HP right now, so it's only 2 times 6, which means burn on 4, block 6 damage only. Nine times 2 is more dangerous than Inferno, right? Or is that stupid? Maybe it is stupid. But if I want to set up for Inferno, I need to on 3, so we need to kill next turn. Because I don't think we have enough block to stay here for 7 turns. Seems a bit difficult, so we can settle on 5 then. Yeah, if you do it on 5, you block the 9 times 2. Probably take it on 5. If you cannot do it on 5, you do it on 4 is fine. It still blocks 6 damage. But I would prefer to be on 5 to block 9 times 2. This is 5 next turn, I can just play Cell Repair, or I just play Shipping Beam to not waste this vulnerable, which I might. We can actually kill this turn. But then I don't play Cell Repair and our waiter. That seems a bit weird. Yeah, that seems kind of weird. We can actually kill here. Yeah, probably not. Wait, should have killed. Well, burn on 4 it is then. I don't take this damage because we bottom deck the block cards. No potion. Okay, the card is good here, but point change right now is 90. Yeah, nice on the top though, guys. So you just go through the whole act, you fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights, and you get 2 potion drops. Interesting. Take all, yeah, absolutely take all. What's the best here? Probably Defect still, right? With Recursion in the deck. Upgrade is completely open. Thunder with upgrade open is also fine. Thunder is a very strong draw on turn 1 with the marbles. It's just that we already have like Doom and Gloom, Shipping Beam, and the Cell Repair, so the thing that's strong in hallway fight is not as important. Also, with the burner having more defensive scaling to set it up for fights that you can block, it's quite good, and we do already have a Frost Orb. Yeah, take Defect into upgrade Defect immediately. So good against Hexa. Okay, surely we don't miss the 90%, right? Right? Nice turn 1 by the way. I'm not scared enough of this fight to power pot. At least not yet. So the burner blocks nothing because this already is retained next turn. It goes to 1 times 6 regardless. The boot will always use 5 damage, so yeah, the burner actually does nothing here. Yeah, because we cannot even play this turn to gain damage. If we play it next turn, it's the same. I guess we'll skip turn 1 then, because playing dual cards right now is not even good. Whoa. Okay, when should I be scared? Because now I'm a little bit spooked. We Defect not down, Zap not down, Beam Cell not down, Doom and Room not down, and then draw no block in the next 2 turns. I am a little bit spooked. that we just skip 2 whole turns here and we are going to take chip damage. We're not potion drop this deck and I also waste my 5 here into Act 2, yeah? But I guess we do have build ticket. But I'm actually scared. In this one I'm actually scared. Oh, wait, burner owns. Wait, burner is actually amazing. Unless you tell me we take electro or like storm over the discharge. Because storm is 2 lightnings, electro is also 2 lightnings, so electro is strictly better. Discharge right now we are paying 6 HP. But we gain quite a lot of damage. And later on in 9x2 we can maybe block a little bit. So discharge is gaining me 4 lightnings or 4 evokes, 32 damage. In exchange I lose 6 HP and 2 passive from this, so I only gain 26 damage. Yeah, I gain 26 damage and the discharge effect over 6 HP. On the field, Storm strictly was an electro, so no. Yeah, this Storm is strictly worse than electro, so like why would you ever take Storm? Yeah, it's just fine. We go to 25, go to 19, 19, and we have Defect Force off. The problem with this chart is that sometimes it kills the Dark of your cooking. Inferno hit next burner turn, no. You want it to block Inferno, you need on 3. So 3 blocks Inferno, 4 blocks is Divider, 5 blocks the 9x2. Yeah, I lose 6 HP right now and I also lose my Dark Orb sometimes, which I don't know whether that's actually good or not. Compared to just taking Electro, full blocking this turn, exhaust some stuff. Yeah, I want to kill my Dark Orb. I want to kill my Dark Orb first. The boot. And dual cast. Makes some sense we play one of these next turn, which we will. So I guess dual cast right now is for 3 damage. And our turn exhaust. This is not a bad redraw though. But it's barely better than the Defect. And it saves 1 HP right now. HP is good. The boot. And yeah, here for example, the discharge will just kill this Dark Orb immediately. So I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. The boot, okay. Can dual cast this and maybe evoke the other one. So now that's fine. Yeah, do I strike here? Because if I defend here, we block for... If I defend here, we block for 16, so I take 2, go to 20, 15. Next time we take 0 because I have burner. So after the Inferno, I'm at 15 and I have a defend in hand, so I can block 9. Not really, right? I just strike. If I well, no, playing defend here does allow me to survive Inferno sometimes. Because I have an EQ next turn, can retain any good block I draw into. But still not very likely. And this strike can definitely make a difference. We can die next turn if we don't draw to damage. But if I do not play the strike here and play EQ instead, we need it does open up some gold for into double defense line to survive. Actually, it doesn't even live because I did not block the first time. Well, we can just die next turn here then. But I think I will strike too. Okay, we are alive. Barely. Okay, I say barely, we overkill by 100. But you know what I mean by barely. That was spooky. At least you did not miss the 90%. After Cautious reboot, Cautious with the burner slightly less effective because blocking vulnerable not as important. But of course not in the deck. But turn 1 is a better draw than the other two. It doesn't need the upgrade. This needs the upgrade, this also kind of needs the upgrade. I mean, it doesn't need one, but it really wants one. Cautious can just stay there and you can upgrade other things. With this, it can solve Collector. Even Automaton. Automaton Flex Spot and burn artifact with AoE, we can just kill them. And buffer with the burner also a little bit weird. Just a little bit. What upgrades do I want in my deck currently? Like, this is fine. Afterwards, if I have nothing else to do, I can see upgrading this or this. But don't worry, like we are playing Defect, we will find castle upgrades. Yeah, that's almost never a concern. You don't have cards in your deck to upgrade. Get Cautious. Pyramid, P-Box. Pyramid has to be stronger, right? Like our item is already here, we have Sustain, we have Burner, we have Recursion plus. If he sucks. No way you can tell me P-Box or 8 is like suddenly stronger than Pyramid in this point. Actually, you can tell me. I don't know whether I would listen, but it's not like there's no basis. But I mean, this Pyramid already works nicely with our current deck. And it only is going to get better because yeah, it's freaking Pyramid. Oh yeah, we just click the Pyramid. Yeah, both are both average. Even this is okay. Even this is completely fine. Oh, what's the plan? For Elite or what? I don't want early shot though, so I don't really want to force myself to like burn Elite or normal Elite without the shot. But we can do double shot this at worst heal 15, even if the shot is empty. Oh, something else about the Cautious too is that we already saw pellets in this run. We know that pellets is gone from the shop. So if there's something that you want to negate with artifact, yeah, Bias Core, maybe some other stuff like potions, then there's not a lot of answers. Like there's a Souvenir, there's a Panacea, and there's like the Cautious. So it's okay to take. Okay, let's go to Fall 2 shop and then see what happens after. And we probably take this Elite into this Elite into this Elite. Where's my Cautious? I play Defect, probably should have. That's fine. The boot. The boot. We want burn on 5, yeah, for avocado tips next floor. Because this was already chosen. can do that actually. Because as of now, Burner is going to be on 4. It hits 5 times, so like 0, 1, 2, 3, and then 4 lightning hits, it dies. And there's no way to get rid of this lightning. Lightning sucks. I guess 4 is like not the worst, but certainly not the best. You can say on 3 for baseball, but baseball also gives you time to prepare. Probably not. Like very buff though. Sometimes I'm forced to kill next turn. But yeah, sure, it dies on 4. On 3 buffs, baseball on 4 is still working against double tips though. It's not as effective against the avocado, but still fine. Garbage. I mean, you can also think about these, but probably not. Always buy, yeah, exactly, always buy. Remove on defense. Yeah, remove on defense, probably clear. Unfortunately, the rest of this shop is not very good, but we do have a second shop in here, so it's not the worst thing. Cable, yeah, cable is very strong, but it's not quite the card. How about this though, the multicast? We cannot create energy at the moment, but with the pyramid, so eventually it can be quite strong. And multicast Dark Orb with the thing in hand, but Recursion already does the job. Yeah, probably not. I just get better if it's on sale, but I don't think it's good. About technique is like fine. A bit expensive with pyramid, but it's fine. You can pull algorithm with bottom deck. And always pull recursion. Basically, it's so hand clock. If your hand is like Omega clock, you are bottom decking your important cards like aggregate, recursion recursion algorithm, or sometimes even some frost card. Then technique is there for you. It's very expensive though. Because the back of the card is to play. It is. It does. Pyramid makes the multicast easier to play. The problem is just do you need it or not? Ever. Because recursion is already in your deck. Now I do want to spend some gold though, because I don't want to see the garbage cleric in the next few floors. That's just an empty node. How do I spend gold? Like the cleanest way to spend gold is to remove technique. Which I guess is not the worst thing. And then how much gold do I have for the next shop? No matter what, it's 1 question mark only. Two question mark 1 5. So it's 1 5. And we go here, so it's 2 elites, it's 75. It's not even that much gold. We spend all our gold here, and next shop is only 200. Yeah, that's a bit too expensive. Yeah, okay, whatever. We see cleric, so be it. Just accept antidote and move on. I want to remove. And don't think I want to buy anything else here. If anything, multicast. Not that interested before I actually have energy. It does give me something to upgrade. Because we have like 1 floor, but if I don't have anything to upgrade, I can just upgrade this. Don't have a problem with that. This upgrade is fine. Question mark first, question mark second. If we lose HP here, then buy straight operations can happen. If we go here first for red mask and ritual deck or anything that makes us stronger, then it's like maybe better here. The bot actually immersion oath. Okay. Yeah, unlucky. 170 for the relic. That's a bit expensive. Wait. Wait, my upgrades. my upgrades. Yeah, but no, not on 5, but at least you can block. Play this, I don't block for 1. We need more cross though, like this deck right now has focus as pyramid, where it doesn't really have block. Which is not exactly good. Oh, this doesn't help. That certainly does not help. Explore 1 on 5 a game probably. If I can. But yeah, we are 1/4 our shuffle out of the deck, which means it's not too easy to block next turn. We can always kill it though. If we decide to do this, we can always kill it and burn it on 4. No potion, chance 40. And we get. Eventually will be good. At the moment, if I'm lifting, then doesn't perform that well. And we currently do not actually have hand block problems. But right now, our hand space problem is fine. And this is not a card I want to draw in most fights at the moment. It's not quite time for stack yet, yeah. At least I don't think so. And Barrage is not, yeah, Barrage Miner is not easy. Does this perform later? That's just the question. If it consistently performs later, I should just take it. Because we do have sustain right now, 2 potions, and 4 HP. Yeah, I take it. Okay. My block is a little bit better, and yes, I do take the upgrade. Pretty big. We lift. I mean, you can upgrade aggregate with back marbles and still lift. Because we don't use the energy from aggregate yet. Okay. The winner after seeing that event is overall the winner after seeing this event. Yeah, this one? Wait, 42 out of 69, so we cannot lose now. The numbers all line up. Oh god. Oh god. We do have the cost search, but we don't draw turn 1. But we do have like the 0 cost in hand at least. And our strikes and defense are green. Don't think it's bad enough that I panic potion here because yeah, point chance is only 40. And I do want to steal strength point in this, maybe. And 2 defense plus is in my hand, I can block for a bit. Reason not play that, so I play that. Oh, this was next turn. I'm getting owned. It feels so good. Oh, +1. I can kill now. I really don't want to. I want to set its burner to 5 because yeah, slavers and such. And we only take a little bit of damage for it. I think I will just take the damage. Wow. Look where it go, guys. Pretty difficult to block next turn, no? We can always end the fight with Cell Repair dual cast. I don't want to play strike here in case I draw into the goatee eyes. But then we draw one less card. I guess on 4 is like not the worst thing, but against like book, against leader, maybe on 4 is okay, but against slavers of cost 5 is overwhelmingly better. I don't play this. Actually, it opens up 1 hour, but it closes maybe 2. I should play it. Well, wait, no, if I play it, it dies next turn, guaranteed. Wait, what I'm talking about. We can play a bit of HP to... Not even that much. Yeah, actually not even that much. To advance burner, which absolutely is only 2. Oh, we kill. Focus pot. Okay, there goes our strength pot. Force body, pyramid, aggregate. I would like to see a second force off at some point. For now, focus pot just damage. This is also just damage. But if we can keep the focus pot long term, it can become something else. You know, amazing when force body. Considering our defense are green, so it's less efficient than defense. Third one we don't want to draw it, burner turn we don't want to draw it. It's only a combo with aggregate, but aggregate is not green, and it's not going to be green for a while. Probably not. If anything, maybe second sweeping beam or darkness, but with all sprites being green and we have the Giria, I don't think so. Against 30. That's good. Okay, no slavers. So we can force out the attack next turn. Watermelon Mint, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. So we can force out the attack next turn, but like why, right? Because burner is on 5. So let's kill. You can attack next turn and then get on, huh? Emotion chip right now, there's no way to take emotion chip to block with frost. Burner sucks. Yeah, burner on 5 actually completely sucks because burner on 4 right here is way better. But yeah, what can you do? Thank you very much for the Prime as well, Hazel, and the 12 months. Chance 30, I'm not scared not to get my 5 strength open now, right? Or am I? Because the 5 strength and automaton will play fully, yeah? And we have the meal ticket heal coming up, so if we don't die along this path, then wasting on the total heal is not an issue. Yeah, I don't think so. It's too good. And I was thinking leader is just like a little bit too good the game. Or just weird. Luminescence, thank you very, very much for the prime sub as well. Well, that's annoying. Right now we are taking 20. Which I guess is not the worst thing, but not very nice. What I can know is just to beam cell sweeping beam doom, it kills this with 7 plus 15 and deals maximum damage to leader, we do weaken her. And we take 20. 23 goes to 30, 30 we leave, and if we set burner to 5, slavers cannot kill us still, is at 40. It's fine, afterwards we'll take it. I do want to put beam cell here, do not waste this 3 damage. Change of plan. Yeah, change of plan. That's fine. Keep this in hand to kill the next wave of minions. It's possible you don't cook the dark orb, but I guess it's fine too. $18 HP. It's fine. How do I kill next turn? It's impossible. Yeah, not possible to kill next turn. At most I can do, if I draw perfect maybe. She needs to summon 2 low minions. And then I can do a Dooming Gloom, killing most, rotate this in front, and then I can do a cast it. Sometimes. But I need to play some defense and make hand space in that case. And if she attacks me next turn, it's for 48. So that's a little bit weird. I mean, I can also just do recursion zap right now. And put this in front so that dual cast can always kill 2 minions into like over the ice block a little bit and we can slow. Because I do want to make hand space to draw into these to actually kill her sometimes. Oh, maybe we can kill her. This is lethal, right? Because they roll exactly 15. So this kills them both and then it evokes here and she dies. Ah, Defect's OP. The sequence Overclock Pyramid is slightly weird considering this deck does not win after setting up yet. Full sequence turn 1 a little bit weird with this, but still fine with Pyramid afterwards. Darkness is back. Gameless Brew, by the way, locked our Potion Belt. Unlucky. But I don't need this boost sequence really. If I don't need it, I should probably not take it. Because the next 4, I don't need a 0 energy block 10 in my hand as well with the burner. I just want to draw into my setup, like when the burner is still protecting me. For the short term, I have sustain. Yeah, not really. This guy will be good maybe 5 floors ago, but not now. Maybe 10 floors ago. If anything, maybe Darkness. But we have Giria 3 lifts, Pyramid, Incense Burner, and Automaton, so our time is still... We have a lot of time in this fight. I don't think so. Darkness plus, maybe I consider, but Darkness minus, you're not interested. Can I win every gate, but I lift. Yeah, Burner is protecting us. Very good. Protected. I think one less. Honestly, I think I take one more and do a line. I don't care about killing Taskmaster, like wounds doesn't matter. Skillful. Yeah, exactly, I don't want to waste my damage. And sometimes it hits anyway. Whoa. Next for burn on 4. Yeah, leader burn on 4, book burn on 4 is better. Fairly difficult to set up burn on 0 from this fight though. So blocking Hyper Beam is not going to be done with burner most of the time. Jumpy Paw, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. Next time we kill very easy. Infinite. Molding Plus. Now that's the best if I have seen one. Rainbow Attack is my second Frost. It can channel Dark earlier in a fight. We have Recursion, I don't mind where my first Dark comes from. And yeah, this is my second Frost in the entire deck. Also Wood with the Emotion Chip. Make it, GG. Wait, should I have taken Overclock? We could have had an Overclock Sundial Infinite, guys. But unfortunately it's not here. They can this attack probably. With the Emotion Chip, this is becoming a little bit stronger. Can't remove is fine, but these are all green. Unless you tell me later on this is hurting a little bit and it does allow me to pick Overclock and such. But I don't know, if we survive all the way until this medkit is good, don't you think we are like pretty strong then? I just buy the data disc, like Emotion Chip works, double, Dark Orb is good. Second Recursion, however, I might want. I might actually just buy the second Recursion on sale. I want it. I think it's good. So if we go here, we probably best on the burner for this fight, but we are full HP. But the Afri cannot stall this fight until burner is on a good number. This is still energy positive, so I guess it can stay in my hand. But maybe it's good here because I am taking wounds every turn now. Because I want Emotion Chip to proc. I want my Emotion Chip to proc, so I'm actually taking 3 wounds here. $11. But this is manipulation for later. Play Strike. That's 1 energy. Good chip. I can probably block next turn. If that happens, could be nice because we can set up burner to 4. Burner to 0 would be ideal, but I don't mind burner to 4 that much. TD to next turn. You can put burner to 5, cannot put burner to 6 ever though, so I accept it on 4. Level to 1. Garbage. Unless you want second beam cell, I don't, so we skip. Upgrade second recursion, upgrade aggregate, lift. I don't mind upgrading aggregate in this spot. Honestly, fusion hammer is not the worst, even if we see it after this act, because I can just rest for Dreamcatcher. But I do think aggregate upgrade can play more than 1 strength in the automaton. You can upgrade this instead, but I don't mind. I don't mind upgrading every game. This deck has like no card draw, by the way. So if you take Ripper, you are probably crying quite hard. I mean, you never take Ripper there, but if you actually take Ripper for some reason, you're probably crying. If you take P-Box, you probably are not going to cry because P-Box gives you some pretty sick stuff. And you get a free remove event from the thing, from the Ancient Writing. But that's just P-Box. Oh yeah, upgrade every gate instead of lifting seems fine to me. Do I need the second beam cell? Or is double recursion enough? In the automaton, that is. Yeah, I believe in double recursion. I don't want to use this, but I will if I have to. Yeah, put rainbow instead, probably not. I want to save my Akabeko for AoE maybe. Not happen. So they're stealing my rainbow. Which I guess is not the worst thing. Being cheap here doesn't make a lot of sense. I want to proc cheap when it's dark, but otherwise wasting HP for no reason is not good. Okay. First one is it off. They're stealing my Doom and Gloom guarantee, so I want that spike. Keeping an effect on automaton can wait. I'm not playing algorithm now. Especially if I get back Doom and Gloom immediately. Or I can also just play the Cold Snap. The algorithm now still procs emotion chip. Even if the lightning kills here. So next time is the Hyper Beam. We never die to it, but our damage is not that fast yet. So we need to be somewhat careful. Did not draw beam cell to weaken here. Not unfortunate. No need a potion yet. Still not that scared. We are taking 32 here. And we can survive the next hit. And Dark Ops growing in emotion chip. This is also kind of why I have double recursion, because I do see that we will need this Dark Ops to win this fight. And we need it to stay. But we also need to make hand space because the other cards are clocking our hand sometimes. Rainbow sucks. It's fine, Rainbow can do its thing. So I have burn 48, we can probably still block. I don't know why I did that, but I did it anyway. We already have a kill by the way, with the dual cast, whenever we want. Nice damage. So if I take the hit next turn, I can advance burner to 4. I can advance burner to 4. How much damage am I taking? I'm locking 29 and I'm facing 18 times 2. So I'm taking 7. Is that 2 HP into like 3? Perfect lethal, yeah, it's also perfect lethal. With the Sundial advance. Yeah, I had to only play strike when I hold triple defend of the eyes and then advance this to 1. And this number goes to 4. Honestly, this on 4 is fairly important because Dark Links and such. Even all walkers difference between 2 and 4 is more than 2 HP. Let's just advance burn. Now burn on 4. We can now enable block with Hyper Beam 70 damage. What did I pick? Yeah, buffer reboot. Because the second courses right now is not exactly great. Second rainbow is also not exactly great. Thunder Strike is complete trash. So currently this is a skip. Which is bad when you have to skip your rare card. But I don't think any of these make us stronger. Not even speculatively. Yeah, or we not, we skip. Ew. Well, good thing we have A20H plus, guys. And yeah, by the way, still the cold snap we see that one is the only frost card, unless you count the rainbow. So if you have only one frost orb, this is exactly not the best inserter you have ever seen. And you are playing with pyramid 3 energy, yeah. Or you take the crown. Cold snap, yeah, cold snap is also what I bought, it's true. I bought the cold snap in the shop. So this is pretty rare, right? When you see no glacier, no chill, no poet, no cold snap anywhere. Inserter is actually good if you have more frost. I would say it right now. The inserter is actually good when you have, let's say you add like a glacier and a poet to this deck. The inserter is good because inserter actually allows you to set up burner very nicely. You already have focus and you have pyramid. The problem with inserter is that currently it's doing nothing. And it's not even good with double recursion, yeah. That we want to recur our freaking Dark Orb. And you're still playing with 3 energy in the entire act 3. I have to imagine it's better than Black Star though. But is it better than Crown? If we take Crown, we just never see Frost. But to be fair to Crown, we do have first cycle cover a little bit with the burner and potions. Third cycle is also cover a little bit with burner again. In between we have the emotion chip that deals a lot, and we have a ton of damage potentially already in the deck. With Dark Orb Recursion emotion chip. Short term block we also have some algorithm, yeah. Burner blocks one turn, algorithm blocks one turn, maybe go with the ice can block one turn, potions can block another turn. But this deck has no card draw and no frost orb. So picking crown this boss is extremely fishy. Taking inserter and floor 1 Darklings of Glacier. What about taking crown, floor 1 Darklings of Glacier? And yeah, we already have A20H plus in the deck, so the crown doesn't even convert into much because we have no card draw. As far as I'm concerned, this is the first inserter, I don't like it. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this is the first inserter. And it's a bad inserter, not a good one. At the moment, it can be good in a few floors. But right now it's quite bad. In fact, actually we have force fatigue. That's a soul this fight. Not a terrible force pathing at least. We can get free release and early shot. Don't mind that. Nothing that speaks for question mark. Maybe madness, but not really. Let's restore a little bit, but of walkers right now I don't even know whether we can take. So I just go farm some fight. Yeah, let's go farm some fights. Good thing I picked the algorithm, by the way. This is at least one thing that the deck has picking for at the moment, is that we have algorithm pyramid. The one thing. I don't know how we are set that burner against this, so probably it's not going to happen. I'm not sure if we can block next turn, but I hope we can. Okay, we can for now. Like one is fine. If I play this, it dies though, so I cannot. The two play one, but sometimes I draw to sell repair. No sell repair then. Oh, that is something. Yeah, that's something. We have Sundial and Pyramid. But I still need to see card draw. Right now we have none. If I see some cool handles right now, we are in good shape. I need to, I don't know, I need like 4 cool handles or something. This time we can set a burner. Or at least that's good. Plus, yeah, if you drop a scheme here and there, probably also fine with that. Minus scheme. We actually don't have a second frost to guarantee full block with this thing. That's quite sad. Because if I play this, it can just die. What do I want burner to be on? Like, what is the scariest fight here that we can face? Triple draw worm, maybe, but maybe not, because Akabeko, back with marbles, with strength, we can maybe kill one of them on turn 1. Probably on 4, right? Is like Spike Roll extremely nasty. Yeah, Spike Roll is terrifying at the moment. Darkling's not even so good. And the ball sometimes, but yeah, whatever. I mean, the ball on 5 doesn't matter anyway, so on 4 is good. Transient, turn 1, turn 2 doesn't matter too much. It keeps the burner number for the next fight too. Yeah, I think 4 is better than 5. The fight that threatens you on turn 1, you can maybe kill them with the front load, because they have low HP. Whenever I want to end the fight, just play it up and it dies. Enable advance 2. Items play soon. So we kill now, yeah. 420. 420. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I need, guys. No, really, I cannot see, I cannot find a more fitting card that I need at the moment. Like the capacitor plus, but I take the chaos. Yeah, frost, exactly, frost. Fruit juice over focus pot because we have like the act. Because we have the whole act to find maybe a replacing potion. But this potion is very strong, yeah, with the insert any motion chip. And this potion is actually very powerful in Act 4. This potion absolutely does not go. So either our potion bell is completely locked, or I mean Hopium both and say that yeah, this 5 HP is like good enough, but I honestly don't think so. We just ignore the orange top completely, I assume. And yeah, Fuju is say goodbye to it. And we do go to the shop. Spike rolls. At least we set up the burner. I am very scared. This fight is terrifying. And I don't know what to do against it, but we can try something. We have two frost orbs at least. Burner wants to be on 4 again because yeah, transient to Retromancer is absolutely a case where we need to consider. We can block this for maybe 2 more turns. Taking damage is fine. Take 4. I break my sundial, but yeah, whatever. Make it come back. Sundial overclock, make it overclock plus. Yeah, overclock plus Sundial make it infinite. Force field at the moment is 2 energy, not good enough. White noise can give us some omega cringe, so no. Overclock. Almost pickable if it's green, but it's not green. I don't want it. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I need, guys. Everywhere I go, it just frost. It just off slots. I expect this on probably, but I can buy chill. And yeah, I probably take this one. Everywhere I go, it just off slots. White piece, yeah, white piece. Remove on strike, on zap. On strike, like fine, but these strikes are dealing freaking 12 damage with beam cell plus in the deck. That still sucks. If we want to keep Dark Orb around, that also sucks. But if inserter, we don't have Chaos Plus to push Dark Orb in front to recur again too, so it's not that bad. Overclock plus recycle plus energy plus we need a second card that draws number 1, and number 2 that is still way too slow. How many turns does it take for you to actually be infinite with that line? That opens something up, of course, but so will something like Cool-Headed or even Compound Driver. Specialist? Nah, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, let's remove the garbage stuff. Don't have Electro. Act 4 shop still open because we have the card. And this is what I'm talking about, right? The fight that hurt you on turn 1 can have enough damage to just kill them. Frost. Oh, look at this beautiful frost orb. I wanted on 4. Now these are going to be like annoying to get rid of. But I guess it's fine. Whoa. Turns from now should not be that difficult to kill it. Not that easy either. It will not take damage, I mean. The cast redraw is a little bit too late. It already kind of dies. But we can recursion next turn to deal already 11 or just 23. We need to play one big attack or rainbow. Now rainbow is only 6 damage. We need to actually play exactly Doom and Gloom. Yeah, it's not easy to do, huh? I guess we can do something like this. Double defend. Oh yeah, if we strike right now. If we strike right now should work. Yeah, this works. Okay, that's one. That's one. A few more would be nice. That's one. This is an insanely strong potion, damage-wise. Like, this potion is like 400 damage plus in the heart. Because you use it turn 1, you have emotion chip, and then everything procs. We have 6 off slots, 7 off slots. yeah, food juice come back. Like I thought that I opened food juice and now I have Essence of Darkness. It's fine. It also murders Act for list for you almost instantly. But I don't know, like focus spot. We don't know if we have that much damage against the Act for Elite, yeah. But if you take this potion, it's basically solving damage for that fight on its own. And I don't know how good that is, because if you use Essence Darkness and just murder them, it's very difficult to kill all the Dark Ops afterwards, while still blocking to set a burner to fall into the hard fight. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Only we don't need Essence Darkness here, right? Right. Okay. Strength Nemesis. It's a scary one, but burner protect us. Maybe order very different because Dark Orb is like a little bit too far at the back. Yeah, this thing hits hard. This thing hits you very hard. So we block 32 and without emotion chip, that's not the worst. One. Okay, fine. Yeah, same thing. The boot. Yeah, get booted, my friend. Fortune chip. The boot. Max floor is not elite, but again can be transient to Retromancer. So ideally we have burn on 4. I don't think we can. Like we don't have we actually do not have perfect control over this fight. Eventually we do, but eventually it's quite long. So I guess our burner is going to be messed up. That's fine. Send its burner. I can kill it right now. I kind of don't want to do that, but I can kill it right now. I guess I'll save burn on 3. Sometimes I can do it on 4 because of the boot, but I still need to block one more turn. Maybe possible. Okay, 33 I can block. And next turn, I always run to an attack, so we can play 2 attacks. The boot is goes to like 4-2-0. It's fine. Insane? No, it's actually insane. Like, look at this. Leap plus, yeah, nice try. Nice try, but doesn't work. Not avoiding go the eyes. Slightly sad because there are only 3 attacks in this deck. 4 attacks, 4 attacks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was a 50% chance that go the eyes gets hit. And it missed. We go first. Or you can still lift. If you go this way, then the last fire has to be recalled, so there's no rest, and there's no upgrade. But yeah, lifting is like fine. I want to upgrade my card draw though if I ever see one. We can dodge the final lead and go here instead, but that seems also a bit weird. We're calling now to open up the upgrade or like co-headed or scheme or the hologram even. Actually not the worst idea. I think I'll do that. And of course it opens up a case where we rest last fire. Crap. No more crap. Wait, no, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, Crackle is terrible. Oh, these guys are not getting blocked, they die too fast, I am scared. It is fine, maybe we can set up to 4 again, but I need this to be on 4. Wait, Crackle sucks. Crackle absolutely awful. You don't need to send no force and they get 9 blocks, so... Oh my god, the boot guys. Okay, at least he hits this one. Okay, it's fine. If the guy doesn't attack this turn, we yeah, if he gets 9 block next turn, we will probably fine here. Oh no, the boot was bad that turn. I did not want the boot to deal damage. Next time we kill, so yeah, perfect. One, two, three, four, five, six. 19. 22 in the heart. That's definitely above average. It's just that is it good enough to draw still? Is that one SD block 19? It's kind of strong. Not gonna lie, but is it too late or not? Because it does break me a little bit here, maybe sometimes it's also 5. So we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 24 into like 4 leads. 27 into the heart. Which is okay, not that amazing. Yeah, it's just about okay. Because if we are outscaling the heart with the with ops anyway, or with recycle, I don't actually care about drawing this if it doesn't skip fully 1/3. And right now it doesn't skip 1/3. Even if we take all the time to build it up. It's better than all of these. That's not a very high bar either. Yeah, I don't think so. That one goes quite good. Should I be scared? Yeah, should I be scared here? We do have emotion chip, we don't have perma wick, and we have eventually 10 off slots with 3 focus. So we block passively maximum 50. If we can keep it perma weakened, then we can block forever, which we can after a few recycles, but a few is understatement. We need to quite a lot of recycles before we get to that point. Not that much. Whole deck is 27, we exhaust like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 21, 20. So you need to realize to recycle like 10 times. After recycling 10 times, you have infinite. Now, that takes quite a while, but we can do it here. I think I recycle this try now. Take this damage. I really need my dark to be cool. Oh. Energy. Not my energy. And a compound driver would be so insanely good here. What did I pick over compound next one? Beam cell. Okay, beam cell is done fine. Take this damage, I don't really care. Emotion chip procs. I think I want to probably emotion chip again, so I will. He's already full block, but I want to make some hand space and also slow damage. It's quite good. You can block this turn, next turn I can have the algorithm turn after I have burner. And yeah, you see how slow, yeah, the quote unquote infinite, like it's not even close to being fast enough at the moment. It's just an out. We can play into it, we see more draw. Otherwise, we do have to rely on lack of recursion passive block with this. Is recursion being over hello world? Oh yeah, it's true, it's true. It's over recursion. I mean, I'm not complaining about recursion either. It's fine. Next one. No need to take one here though. This time we just block our rhythm next and have burner. It has to die next turn, no? So burner is going to be on 1. But I think we have it at least. But yeah, this infinite is way too slow. We know that we need to recycle like 10 times, which is not going to happen with this amount of draw. On calendar. Oh, sick attack. Hyperthermic plus is considerable, but not really. I mean, not over sick at least. Over skip, maybe you can think about it. Probably not. I cannot reroll this in 10 2 times, so I am forced to accept it's vulnerable. I mean, at least I get a frost. $57. $39. First. 24 I can take. Can't avoid this then. We are intangible on this. Next floor comes empty into transient to Retromancer, so again, talk. Yeah, the fact that transient is in this arc, always you need to think about it. It's like, yeah, burn on 4, burn on 4, burn on 4. And this deadly combo transient into Retromancer can always happen. And then your burner number is stuck. The boot. Calendar is hitting next turn. I don't want to deal that much damage. To roll here. Wait, it's bad. But it's fine. No matter what is hit, it's going to stop. and next turn it dies. Is rebound or cross off? I mean, you can also rebound recycle a little bit. Rebound with the pyramid is not that bad. Quite sad though, it's a way worse hologram. But it doesn't need to be upgraded for you to use the utility. So if you say, yeah, right now we do have infinite in the deck with cool-headed sweeping beam. That's energy neutral. That is definitely block positive and energy neutral. So if you can recycle out of this, then this you are infinite. So yeah, like right now we need to recycle 10 times. With this we need to recycle 11 times. We need to remove 10 times again with 2 stasis from the heart 10 times, 12 times. So it takes like 6 deck cycles, and we can block the heart realistically for at least 3 cycles with the burner. So we have, we do have time. We do have time. I don't mind it. I mean, it's not my first choice for sure, but could be worse. Oh, great. Yeah. No purity, no dark shackles, no blind, no apotheosis. Those were the ones I was looking for. No master strategy, no panic button, no secret technique. Yeah, that's quite a sad sensory stone. Secret weapon I can still take because it pulls like over the eyes all the core search, and just putting core search in the heart still quite good even with the burner. I guess I take it. Here, Flash of Steel only hurts me in this fight, but this fight also Dark of Recursion. Into the heart, it hurts a little bit. In the Spear Shield is good though, because yeah, 3 strength, vulnerable access. And it doesn't hurt, it doesn't kill my infinite even if I cannot recycle it. Enlightenment doesn't lead to anything good, right, with this deck currently. If you have a Meteor Strike, then sure. But even with Meteor, I don't know whether this is good or not. Because energy is not an actual issue here. Yeah, this one is still good in every fight except the heart really. That time it's a little bit annoying. But we have ways to deal with it. Like insert a Dark Orb, Pyramids. But no, I hope the time meter is not going to be like really bad or anything. I hope. Yeah, it's basically just for 6 damage in the end shield, like 6 damage per next cycle. That's a little bit. I think it's insignificant. Yeah, but I was thinking ahead exactly. Because this guy is positive in the deck. It gives us even another combo with the rebounds. Like you can rebound something and draw into immediately 0 cost. Which this can also do. But this does the job better probably because it also gets alcohol deck. And bit of that can be a problem with this deck, even with the emotion chip. I can take King ahead. This one is actually not taken unless you tell me it's like mayhem time. So we go this way. Okay, we can fully block, so that's like fine. I see. One became new rebirth phase and pyramid, so save virtual feed. Unfortunately, yeah, like when you cancel for feed, then the barricade just plays. And later on, it does give you pretty decent stuff. But So it's able to fall perfectly. Cannot really take damage here. So this fight is like very trivial. We're gonna take our time. As long as it doesn't die to calendar. But it should die to calendar as long as I pay some attention. Plasma, it's fine. You need to remember the boot when it goes to 1 HP. But I guess yeah, 1 HP doesn't matter. If it goes to like 4 HP, you need to remember the boot. But 1 is fine. That's not upgraded, but I take it for sure. So we can make the upgrade on upgraded and upgrade on the sick instead of lifting the third tab. And I do think that lifting is not relevant from this point onwards. So yeah, we have the use for the last 2 files here. Okay. Okay, burn the next time. The does hit him though, so the fact that we get no force on chaos is a little bit worrying. At least it doesn't hit us with some very nasty attack. But I no, absolutely not. What do you mean upgrade eyes? So backup now, go for pyramid, it's fine. Like, but with this, it's already wasted. And yeah, we have different plans in the hard fight at the moment. So I guess burn on 5 is what we are trying to do. We kill in 2 turns. It shouldn't be that difficult. So it's like 5 to 1. That's fine. Try his best. Or if you want to go for so much, here's the second one. Yeah, I don't want it. One is enough. Especially with burner. And with the inserter, I also don't need to care about the awakened one that much. The weak chain at this. We only play 1 power in that fight. We have recycle plus. First thing goes on coordinated over secret. If I had to rest an act 4, I would like this to be green over this. It's just stupid. Honestly, not so stupid, right? I think this makes us faster than this when we are trying to do recycle stuff. Probably not that stupid. The good thing with 6 plus, of course, is that you can pull vulnerable block and the defect, or you can pull the defect plus the algorithm. But those are mainly for Act 4. Oh yeah, we have beauty kit. Okay, never mind. We never rest. Yeah, never mind, we never rest. The Dreamcatcher is in shambles in this run, unfortunately. Yeah, I still think this upgrade in Insect Act 2 is stronger. We just make it. Would like to have a hologram or, you know, more cool headers or whatever. But... very nice. Yeah, if you want to rebound of the ice gate, is I don't know whether I actually would like to do that or not. We don't. Because I want to draw into my actual cards. Not mind using algorithm here, but yeah, this draw is quite ugly. But at least burner got us cover. Pretty ugly draw though. The ground is on board list. Okay, no frost. Rebounded recycle, but I want to rebound this coast now. Ocean chip. Again. I can deal some damage here. I will. You want one to be on 4 probably. 5 is okay, 4 is probably better. 3, not 3 is interesting, but it does allow you to take damage turn 1 into emotion chip turn 2, and then turn 3 you have burner. But if you don't draw frost, you can yeah, get absolutely owned. So that's probably not. Hand space. I would like to kill it this turn and looks like I can. Actually I cannot. I need one more off push. So it's going to be on like 5. I guess 5 is not the worst. I draw to energy here, which I don't. I guess 5 not the worst. And this also advanced Sundial a little bit. Yeah, problem with 5 because that I cannot take damage in motion chip turn 2. Okay. It's in my hand already. Not 4 would have been better, but we have to. we are prepared. In this case. So the next multi-hit maybe. I do draw less, but I don't really care that much. Yeah, you want to move the eyes here, you are. I think in damage it doesn't matter, yeah, because you have full heal. So we just focus on winning the fight. Scale roll here, it depends on your deck. Like if you have a lot of powers that don't really scale, then yeah, it's bad. Sometimes it's bad. Like the last run we had a very strong run, but this fight alone was the fight I used a potion in the entire Act 3. Because we had a lot of powers in hand I could not play. I mean, if you know that it's coming, it's usually pretty easy to deal with. If you forget that this thing exists, then yeah, you can be caught off guard. But if you're prepared, usually you're fine. I even have motion chip and a full heal, so it doesn't matter. No props. I hear you just kill whenever this deck will allow us to kill. We are also infinite, so there's that. And Bruno goes on 4, Samuel goes on 2. Advance under again, yeah, but the matter, right? Doesn't take that long. We will go back around with this airsuit. Yeah, we will. They have more turns and advance Sundial. If you want to ignore Sundial, we can already get out of here. But I want to save my Sundial. turn it a few times, I guess. Or you can keep recycling. Maybe that's better. And we go around again with the sundial, but very easy, but we shuffle every turn now. Passive block we have like 45, yeah? So we don't even need to play a single card to block this. Kill next turn. Don't play anything and kill next turn. I know we did preserve both potions and we say we'll preserve all the way until X4. Basic. Yeah, seems good. What's the 9? Also seems quite good. As a kind of playing against hard, yeah, you can go infinite. You can also just play normally with Dark of Recursion. Like you play how you play against Time Eater, for example. You saw the Time Eater fight, right? Like at the end we had maybe like 4 or 5 Dark Ops, each are dealing 80 or something. And you can keep recurring them. In the hard fight, this cover first 2 cycles, this also is here and this also is here. Yeah, this Golden Eye has to be the best thing here, and I think I take another Cool-Headed. I don't know whether I take this Cold Snap or not, but this Cool-Headed I take. Cross Field right now we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I take the other thing is 5. Not the worst Cold Snap, not the best one. Remove on yeah, what is it remove on? Equi? Equi is a good recycle target though. Strikes and defense are still terrible. It's not like defense is better than Equi in the hard fight either. And this can be recycled for 2. Is it possible to stack your decks to lose against hard at this point? Yeah. You misplay the hard fight and we just die here. I think we are strong enough to win the fight if we play properly, but Spear and Shield is not even trivial. How many times that doesn't stream a soul Frozen Eye act for electric shock? I don't remember. Not that many Frozen Eyes recently though. I think like maybe in the last 5 runs or so there's been 1 or 2 more, but before that there was a period where we just don't have this ready. Oh yeah, remove Cool-Headed. Hissing is not good enough. And I don't think I want the Cold Snap, but maybe I do. Is a Killing Frost were at first to stack with Emotion Chip and Focus Spot and buy ourselves like 4 cycle in the heart. And into Spear and Shield, not a terrible card to draw into, not great though. Yeah, probably not. Because the plan against the heart right now we have 2 plans. Yeah. Plan number 1 is that we build up for some Dark Ops, keep recurring them, block with Emotion Chip, and we kill it in like 4 cycles. Plan number 2 of course is that if you can block long enough you go infinite. This is the backup plan. I think our main plan in the hard fight is Dark Ops. But if we somehow live long enough in the hard fight we will still win. But Spear and Shield. Spear and Shield is a bigger problem. Is the so is the Cold Snap a good draw in that fight or not? I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it is. So don't take it. I take this one. I take a remove. Remove goes on Okay, this try defend. Definitely one of the base cards. I think if we still stays. But what is worse between these? We don't have Helix. We have emotion chips, so I don't even care about blocking mid of death too much. On the off turn, I mean. So, and strikes are dealing still like 12 damage, 11 damage. After one more 16. And we do need to kill the spear somewhat fast still. Yeah, I think I remove the defense. I don't really know, because looking at the fight the Awakened one, for example, we don't really have a shortage of attacks in hand ever. If you never have a shortage of attacks in hand, then why do I want to have another card that deals 11 damage? Yeah, that doesn't make that much sense. Honestly, it doesn't make that much sense. Boost strike. Good thing have burner, I will say that much. Yeah, very good thing that we have Incense burner, guys. Otherwise, bad things happen. Because we bottom deck of Sick, and we bottom deck of Defect, and we bottom deck of Algorithm, and we bottom deck of Frost Ops. Wow, this draw is pretty brutal. But we have ourselves one free turn at least. Get attack pattern also, yeah. Because with the burner, of course, you don't want this guy to attack turn 1. But that, yeah, pretty nasty. But we heal 17 into the heart, so I can lose a bit of HP here. I hope I don't need to Gambler's Rule next turn, so let's map our few turns. Gambling? What? No, you don't gamble this turn, come on. Why on earth would you gamble right here? First of all, you waste your Ornithopter heal completely, yeah? And secondly, you gamble way less cards. Like, why don't you wait in one turn and then gamble for 10? Instead of gambling for like 4 or like whatever crap you're doing. Yeah, like wasting the heal besides you're also gambling less cards. Like, so yeah, Mason maybe turn 3 too. But I might gamble through this fight because this looks terrifying to play. But we can map our few turns first before being hasty, because this potion is insanely powerful. And this is probably the strongest potion you can actually have in this whole run, yeah. So before we pull the freaking trigger, let's see how much damage we actually take first. So go ahead into here. Currently facing 33, so 3 energy only, so I go ahead into like defense, for example, into sweeping beam. We can run until here. I block 11, so I face 22. Next I draw 1, 2, 3. My hand is, it goes to 6. It goes still to 6, and I can play beam cell, it goes to 5. So I do draw until, yeah, I do draw 3 cards here, and my hand has 10, which means I can gamble for 10. If I gamble for 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I do not have any card draw in my hand. But turn 3, I will always draw into this. That's still nasty as hell even with a gamble 10. And that is with me drawing as much as possible, yeah. Secret Weapon doesn't pull anything important. Sick cannot be drawn into on turn 2. Chill cannot be drawn on turn 2, but that's not important. But I want to spend energy on Frost on turn 2. Doesn't even look like that's possible though. On turn 3 I can yeah, because I have every turn 2 I can make hand space. So turn 3, okay, draw until here, and turn after we draw until here, and then can gamble 10. So we gamble until this point. On turn 3 I draw until here, so I can quit until here. Do another quit until here, think ahead until the algorithm. So yes, on turn 3 I do get to the algorithm if I need it. Afterwards I'm set up, but still yeah, it's a brutal draw though. Funny is that if we don't have the burner here, we probably just die in 3 turns. Yeah, if we Yeah, turn 2 is good, but burn this card a little bit. Also because I missed my area energy potentially. But we know that we need to gamble in this fight because like if I gamble 10 and I still don't get to my cards, then there's no real line I can play without the gamble. Yeah, imagine you don't have this potion. Or you don't have this burner. And then you walk into this freaking fight, you open Frozen Eye Pyramid and you see this draw order. And you know you die turn 3. How sad would you be, guys? No, really, how sad would you be? When you play your whole run, you walk into Act 4, you open draw order and you see you're dying turn 3 with no counterplay. Oh, that would be quite sad. But we are not going to die here. We will lose a lot of resources though, but we won't die. So the line that preserves more HP will be equivalent to Equilibrium instead of Sweeping Beam. That does mean I draw one card like lower, and I need to commit energy next turn, you know, to play the Sweeping Beam. And I only gain 5 block. But I mean 5 block is not insignificant, it is 5 block. Okay, first thing first, of course we play this, so we just play it. But now it's unclear. Whether I play Equi or I play Beam Defense. Because if I play Beam Defense, we are immediately taking 22, yeah? And we only heal 17, so this HP loss is real into the hard fight. If I play the Equi, next time we draw 1, 2, 3. Turn after I can draw maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can both 10. So we can both 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Until here, the double co-headed. And then the aggregate is giving only 1 energy. Which, you know, not even that good. But we only need 1 energy to full block with our rhythm. So we can store this in our hand for the next cycle. And recycle can also stay in our hand to use on the card on turn 3. Like, maybe even this. We don't play this now. And then we save it to recycle on turn 3 potentially. That means that we can move only like 8 or something. Which is also weird. Because if we don't draw right now, if we draw right now and take this 5, that turns at 1, 2, 3. We don't gamble, but turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we gamble for let's say 8 cards to do until here. Which is still reach the algorithm. So it's not the worst idea. 3 energy base still. You can always do quarter until here, recycle something into quarter until here, and continue ahead until algorithm and play it. Honestly, I'm fine with that. The trade-off of the catch, of course, I will take 5 immediately. I don't think I mind that much. We still hit this, right? Because I can turn around with Beam Cell in here to take 1 less damage. But I want to sweep artifact here and kill it. A bit weird because I will gamble away this go to the eyes, maybe. Okay, let's actually count the cards properly. I do Sweeping Beam Cell. My hand has 5 cards. That's not true. My hand has 4 cards because of the defense. Next time I draw 3, so my hand has 7. I play 2 cards. I can play Go to the Eyes. And I can play the Beam Cell, I guess. So it's vulnerable for turn 3, but turn 3 I cannot attack, so the vulnerable goes to waste either way. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So shipping artifact in here for the vulnerable does not matter. Yeah, I can see making hand space now then. I mean, we could have like done something, no energy to do recursion to the other stuff. I do play here because it's 1 more damage right now. Before I get strength debuff potentially. Ow. Emotion chip. So I only want to play 2 cards in this hand. And next time we gamble 8. So yeah, Cold Snap, Strike seems fine. can recycle burn, but I think I want this energy next turn to finish setting up. I did not lose a 50-50. So we do not actually need to gamble here to block this hit. Now, if we don't gamble here, 2 turns from now is going to be nasty though. And I mean, we're still taking a lot if we don't gamble now, yeah. We can block for 27 turn around, so I take 11. Yeah, let's gamble it. Let's gamble it. Secret weapon for strike right now. Actually, we can dig 1 card deeper if a secret weapon for the strike. Unless you want the secret weapon to be in the redraw, which is not a terrible idea, but I don't mind drawing 1 card deeper right now when we have a free turn. This turn and next turn. And we gamble it. Until here, okay, so we get our Dark Orb in play as well. I mean, I don't even need to algorithm this turn with this. I don't get Doom and Gloom in play either, huh? Need 1 more energy for that, but that's fine. But I do not actually need to algorithm. I can just think ahead for defend and then defend, rebound, turn around, that block exactly 38. And honestly, that's what I do. Because now I have algorithm to buy myself one more cycle. Let's get Coded Plus. Or Beam Cell. I think I get Beam Cell. And Coded Plus, of course. I can take Rebound, but I think I want the Weather. It's fine because it's alone, and next time we can algorithm to block this. Three 28, 44. Yeah, that's full block. Without playing this. 42. Yeah, 42 is still full block. That's good. Yeah, we lost a 50-50, but that is where preserving this like comes in play. Because now without this algorithm in hand, we cannot block this, but we can. And now next turn this dies to Dark Orb, or the calendar. So afterwards we only need to deal with this, which is not that trivial because we are slowly losing focus and we only have 3 Force Orbs, but it's doable. If I turn around, I'm facing 64 only. So this alone is almost full blocking. We take 1. Taking 1 kind of cringe at this point though, so I don't think I will. And kill this. Recycle burn it. Distance burner. Oh yeah, game just ruined. We're still losing like 5 HP in this fight. Pretty nasty. But it'll be okay for now. No boot. Multi is easy to block. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 defense will do. Play this. Let's make hand space with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have full block. And next one we kill very easy. I would like to advance Sundial if I can. So I need to recycle, not a burn. It is fine. And next time we draw 5, Thunder advance to 2. We just do like Doom and Gloom dual cast instead. Or 2. Laser tail, that's good. Energy pot is fine. Ooh. Now after I get 3 cool headers, I don't know whether that's still good or not. Because now maybe our bottleneck is energy, but we do have an energy pot. Cannot be that bad, right? It draws 3. This thing draws at least 3 for most of the fight. And if the Chaos gives us Plasma, it draws 4. It cannot be that bad. Stack Plus is covering a little bit of front load. Not front load block, but block when in second cycle maybe. But we have Lizard Tail to cover second cycle now. Okay, we are not vulnerable if you want to block that. Pretty sad that we do on the Colossus that's like so close to the top of the dropout, but I guess we do it. Because we can always just lose a 50-50 and then it's quite bad if we don't block this vulnerable. Tech 2 with Emotion Chip, but Emotion Chip is only 6 damage, that's not worth it. So I just play Equi, Secret Weapon, Colossus, yeah. The more aggressive line is to Secret Weapon for Doom and Gloom right now. And just use the Emotion Chip. Because if we win the 50-50, the multi-hit is only 2 times 15. It's not too difficult to block. And turn 3 we have Emotion Chip to block. We do have some frost. Not a lot of frost, some frost. We bottleneck our rhythm and the 6. So yeah, I think aggressive lines are out of the question. Let's just pull the freaking Colossus and live with it. So Equi Weapon Colossus, play Colossus, yeah. This is in hand, of course. We lost a 50-50, but we are not vulnerable and it's weakened on turn 3. That's fine. Pretty bad order here, but we have a lot of time. Like recycle exactly bottom deck. 6 is bottom deck. Defect is bottom deck. Doom and Gloom is not top deck. That's pretty abysmal draw order again. And we top deck statuses. Okay, we top deck 2, 3 statuses here. 4 even. But we have some time here to play the fight. For now, first 2 turns we have no answer. Like Yeah, turn 1 getting closer is almost forced. And turn 2 there's no card to even play. And I do proc emotion chip here because beat of death is only 1. And next turn I need to block 33. I will play this. I'm gonna play Defend, but doesn't matter that much. Plus mass here. So the compound driver is drawing 3. Alright, nice turn. I don't mind this turn. It would be better if I have Defect in hand, but this is fine. So without blocking vulnerable, we would be it's what minus 17, right? So we would be at 19 right now without blocking vulnerable. Start recycling. Start recycling right now. And probably emotion chip now is good. I will. Yeah. Take 1 damage from emotion chip. Alright, so we win the 50-second cycle. I can let it cook for like 1 more turn, but I don't really mind using immediately. H1 emotion chip. First attack, third cycle I have burner. So emotion chip now, in order to play freely my card during the off turn is a good thing. I don't want to go for. I don't want to rebound anything here. Maybe recursion. I can just play strike first, I guess. I mean, we are not actually full blocking this hit. I don't know what that was about. That's fine. I got another tool. Nice, winning 50-50 third cycle, that's big. And now we can probably emotion chip. Don't care about weakness next turn because we have the emotion chip here. It's time for energy port probably. We can wait until we actually need it. Yeah, compound driver draws 4. You see what I say when I say that the infinite is our second plan. Our first plan is dark off. You see how fast we, not fast, but how much damage we can actually deal just by playing into this dark or emotion chip thing. A lot. Exactly, a lot of damage. We have not even played algorithm. So this fight is basically done. Fight's over. Next time we just recursion, do some cast and it dies. And yeah, how close are we to infinite? very far, and the heart is dead. That's what I'm saying. It's the backup plan. If you can somehow recycle out the infinite, we can win with that. But otherwise, we just kill with Dark Orb. No, a pretty awful draw during both fights in Act 4. But our relics are strong enough, and we have, of course, good potions. And it doesn't really matter. But man, the draw orders were like quite bad in both fights. That's fine. I mean, it is Icon Pyramid with like burner, so not very easy to lose that when you get to Act 4 if you play properly. It's a wins again. I mean, yes. I mean, we know this preserves potions for Act 4, and it did exactly that. It was a bad insult the other time, like really bad, because we don't have any frost orb except this one cold snap which I bought in the shop. But the other options were, yeah, not really unpickable. I mean, Burner, Burst Relic, Pyramid, Frozen Eye, deck is good. Potion being safe, you expect to win. Thank you very much for the red buffer. Yeah, slightly bad timing because I'm probably going off soon. Soon, as in like maybe 2 minutes. But yeah, this defect run is like very strong relics, and the play was solid. So we just convert. Objectively speaking, I don't know whether Pyramid is better than P-Box. But it's a lot easier to play, I would say. It's like again, I think it's just the ceiling is lower, but the floor is higher. So you have to deal with a smaller variance range when you click Pyramid over P-Box. Yeah. Because the expected outcome for both will be winning. An OP Prism run to embrace Funeral and Dance, yeah. Prism into Blade Dance and Exhaust Power is always great. During 70 is above 70, but and I know that if I actually play well, I'm at around 75 at the moment. But it's fine, right? Anything above 70 is good. And I hope that after learning some stuff about boss swap, I can even improve it further. And up here, I mean, you can say the other way. It's like the first 25 of this one is like 20 wins and 5 losses. And afterwards, like, we go down to below 70. And now we go back up. So it's just up and down and up and down. Silent Dark Omen, yeah, Silent, like, very bad luck and also probably bad place. But of course, we also recovered there. Right now, Silence above 75 again. And Defect 80%, yeah, sure. My last 100 on Defect is 75, 76 or something. And I definitely have thrown runs. I also do not swap at the moment, so that also costs a few percent for sure. If you play properly, I'm very certain that Defect is above 80. But you need to play really well. Yeah, my past 100 with no swap is around 75. The number of throws or clearly winnable runs if I play better is around like maybe it's even 6 or 7. And then of course afterwards you add in percentage from the swaps when other options are absolutely awful. So right now my estimation of potential for Defect is probably not 85 yet. but it's definitely above 80 if you play perfect. The positive start is that you never lose these runs, like the runs that are not overwhelmingly strong, like the runs that are strong but are not like completely free, the, you know, bottle 6 hit sync plus the whole deck is green and whatever. You need to convert this. If you can consistently convert this, I think you're already at like 60. And afterwards it's about solid plays here and there, difficult runs and changes in like pathing, what you do at the shops, potion management and all that. But if you can consistently convert the runs that the Spire gives you to win, you probably are at 60. I think theoretical max of Silent is above 85. I don't know why they can get to 90 like Clat. I know for sure Clat is above 90 if you play perfect. But for Silent, I don't know where they can get to 90 yet, but at least 85. So for now, is like they are still in around 5% between each other. Yeah, the characters. Like Clat is somewhere around 90 to 95. Silent is around 85 to 90, and Defect is around 80 to 85. If you play perfect. Watcher is also like maybe 5% above Iron Clat is 95 to 100, but don't need to talk about that one. Defect was like 15-20% below Silent. I mean that when the characters get developed, eventually you learn more things, you know. Because if you ask 2 years ago, like 2.5 years ago, like how high can Silent go, people would tell you just 70%. Things changes. It's like 2 years ago you ask Defect and Defect get to even above 60. Nobody can even tell you whether Defect can consistently get 60 or not. But now it's like a given. So yeah, players get better and the game still had room to grow. 85 Defect plays Defect close to that level. I mean that's assuming perfect human play. So yeah, at the moment nobody. Like coach is around 75 to 80, I am probably around 70 to 75 at the moment. I don't know where Grid is, but I don't think he's at 85 yet. How often can Silent win every cleanse is a loss? You probably reduce, if you just deliberately not pick red form, you probably still win maybe like 70 plus. At this time, I'm fairly certain it's still 70 plus if you actually ignore every single card that says intangible. If you ignore Ghost in the Jar, then it dips lower. Yeah, if you actually ignore Ghost in the Jar, it dips lower. If you ignore Alchemize, it dips even lower. But of course, you cannot say that because then you say Ironclad ignores like Corruption, Shockwave, Pit, Thunder, Combo Strike, Reaper. Or Defect ignoring Defect Cell Repair, Sick Echo Form, Bias Core. But some things will be strong. But yeah, a lot of room to grow still on honestly all characters. Feel Malay is stronger than Akai and Wraith? Yeah, you can feel whatever you want. I am not going to tell you what to feel, but I can tell you if you are wrong. Sometimes against red form, yes. Like just the run just now. I literally just had to run right here, where yeah, this is the third red form. And I don't take it because I see picking this third red form will kill me sometimes here. And you also saw how the fight goes. Like with the third red form here, in serious trouble. Without the Malays, I mean. Not that the third red form is bad, but opportunity cost and all that. So yeah, sometimes the Malays is better than red form. Not very often, but it can happen. And the same goes for Alchemize. Like if your potion bell is already perfect, you don't need to use the potion inside the entire act 3, then why do you pick Alchemize? Assuming running Defect alone 80 plus, not too hard, try very hard. Yeah. I say perfect human play is like above 80 for sure. Definitely reachable. whether it can get above 85 or not, difficult. And also the human factor is always there. You because when I count this percentage, I always count, okay, some runs are clearly wins if you play a little bit better. Like the macro is already there. You play the fight a little bit better, you use a potion better, maybe you pick a slightly different card, and the win is already there. Sometimes you blatantly misplay in fights, don't do that, and then you can convert this into wins. But realistically speaking, yeah, we are humans, and humans don't do that. Humans will misplay. Like no matter how hard they try, at some point you slip up. Especially when you play many runs. If you are playing like a short stretch, maybe 5 to 10 games, you can sometimes run into a situation where you play perfect for all 10 games. And then everything's good. But at some point you slip up. For so many runs, yeah, absolutely. Like everybody throws runs, that's just natural. We always try. We always try to not throw runs, and then we at some point fail. Which is unlucky, but what can you do? But yeah, that's all, yeah. So who do I send people for Papa? Not the money. Not money yet. Is it still the same stream or what? Because when I go to sleep, money was streaming, yeah. When I wake up, money also was streaming, and now money is still streaming. So I wonder if it's still the same the same one stream or not. When I play headbutt before any other card, when I can't win, yeah. I also play something like there's like Frozen Eye, I want to reroll draw, and then I play Deep Breath first card. And then my draw is the same. These things happen. Especially when you are playing like at a longer time period. If you are playing let's say once a week and then you just play a run, then your brain is fresh. But if you're playing maybe like 3-4 hours into a stream, your brain performance already drops a little bit. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.